Welcome into Bengals Breakdown. Once again, I am your host, Stone Shields. Appreciate you guys joining us for this Thursday night football edition of Bengals Breakdown as Cincinnati heads to Baltimore, gets ready to take on the Baltimore Ravens in what is a crucial AFC North clash here on a Thursday night. It really feels like the best Thursday night game we have had all season long in the NFL. And of course, it is going to be Bengals and Ravens tonight. And what's going to be a massive game. Cincinnati hasn't beaten a good football team this season. Of course, they were close in Week 5 when they played Baltimore. And, having those issues in overtime, the botched kick, of course, and just really blowing that lead late in that game. Well, they have an opportunity to right the ship here tonight and get the job done in Baltimore. Bengals 0-4 against teams with a winning record this season. They've beat up on the bad teams, but if they really want to be a good football team here in 2024, it's time they prove it against a high level of competition. They have the opportunity to do that here on Thursday night on the road. Short week. Got, some guys banged up in this game. So really going to have to overcome a lot of adversity, and I'm certainly looking forward to hanging out all night long with you guys and appreciate you guys hanging out as well. We'll give some shout-outs here as we get going on our pregame show here. Kickoff is 8:15 tonight, so a little bit less than an hour away. We will see the Bengals take the field. Tim Tyra, of course, hanging out with us once again at Bengals Breakdown. Tim, appreciate you hanging out. Blake Sway, he's in the comment section. He's getting excited. Susan as well. Kevin Blank saying hooday. Bruce says hooday. Kings Island Historian says hooday. CJ Russell says he believes in the Bengals. So it really should be an exciting night. And I've got a lot of reason to be optimistic just about how this offense really looked last week. I think that can carry over this week on a short week to Baltimore. Granted, the level of competition this week certainly increases, right, from what it was last week going against a Las Vegas Raiders team who, probably one of the worst football teams in the National Football League. And Baltimore, a team that, of course, went to the AFC Championship last year before ultimately losing to the Kansas City Chiefs. But this is a really good football team. They have some, losses this year that kind of make you scratch your head. It kind of feels like Baltimore always has a few of those losses where you're like, it's such a good football team, but how the heck did you lose to the Raiders? It's the Baltimore team that early in the season lost to Las Vegas, and of course a couple of weeks ago losing to Jameis Winston and the Cleveland Browns as well. So they've really kind of slipped up a little bit, some self-inflicted wounds, you could call them, for Baltimore this season. That's kind of left Cincinnati right into the thick of things. Bengals win this week, going into a mini bye, not having to play Sunday. They're in the thick of this AFC North race, regardless of what happens with Pittsburgh this season, or excuse me, this weekend. So tonight's a massive game for the Bengals. Not going to call it a must-win. We said going into the bye needed 2 out of 3. They got 1 out of 3 last week against Vegas. Certainly, a win tonight really makes you a more of a serious football team, right? People around the league are going to take you a little bit more serious because, you finally beaten a good football team in Baltimore. But I think 2 out of 3 going into the bye, you are still alive, but you certainly feel a lot better. And obviously, there's a little bit more room for error, if you're able to come out on top in this football game. Susan says, Stone, let's trade and get another running back and do nothing for the defense. Yeah, it's shaking my head. Yeah, I know. There's definitely some frustration amongst Bengals fans. I think that morning of the trade deadline, Tuesday morning, was really an exciting morning because you're sitting there seeing the Bengals, finally do something at the trade deadline, something they haven't really done throughout the history of the organization. They go out there, make a move, bring in a running back, certainly a position you needed to address given the injuries to Zach Moss, and then Chase Brown was a little bit banged up as well, not a room that you had a ton of depth in to begin with. So they bring in a guy like Khalil Herbert, who, by the way, we're going to see him tonight in some capacity. They said he will play in some role tonight for Cincinnati, so definitely looking forward to that. But I kind of let the Bengals fool me there because in the morning I was like, they made this move. They're surely not done. They're definitely going to address the more important part that they need to, which is, of course, the defense. And kind of same old Bengals, right? They didn't end up going through with that, and certainly was very disappointing. Should have expected it, honestly, with this organization. So they're really banking on the guys that they have in this locker room right now to be able to step up. And we'll talk about them, as we progress here with our pregame show. But just off the top of your head, Myles Murphy, Joseph Osai, those guys have to be a heck of a lot better than they have been. Sam Hubbard as well, if this football team's really going to take the next step and at least be competitive on the defensive side of the ball. So it'll be interesting to see if those guys kind of respond well tonight on a short week. Because, yeah, I mean, you could say that the front office they just kind of blew it off being cheap per usual. But it also shows they have some trust in the guys that they brought in here and some of the guys that they drafted. And we'll see. They certainly need to step up and play a heck of a lot better than they have so far. And tonight's certainly going to be a massive test going against this Baltimore Ravens football team. We will dive into our pregame show here in a moment. But first, I want to give a shout-out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long with Prize Picks. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users today and sign up. They invented the Flex Play. This is my Flex Play slate here tonight for Prize Picks. I got the more than on Joe Burrow touchdown passes. Also have the more than on Trey Hendrickson getting at least a half a sack in this football game. And going with the more than on the Derrick Henry rushing yards as well. So that is my Prize Picks slate here for this football game. And obviously we will monitor that throughout the evening and kind of see exactly how things fare for us. So would recommend you guys get on over on Prize Picks, take something for this game. And you too might just be able to come out on top with that flex play that they have. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. So who you got? Type B in the comments section if you got the Cincinnati Bengals, or type R if you have the Baltimore Ravens in this football game. Let me know. Sound off for us in the comments. Believe it or not, I think I've got the Bengals winning this football game. I know I've sat up here and seemingly picked the Bengals all the time, but there's just something about the way that they played last week. Granted, against a team like the Las Vegas Raiders, and something about the way or the look that Joe Burrow had in his eyes coming off that field. He immediately was moving on to Baltimore after last week's win. And, I'm really confident that this team's really going to be able to do a nice job of coming out on top in this football game and really stringing together a solid performance. Again, Bengals have not won a game this year against a team with a winning record. So that's certainly something they are trying to switch tonight if they want to be taken seriously going forward and, really be a threat in the AFC as we progress throughout the year. The Bengals, once it gets December and January, that's when they play their best football. But in order to get to that point and still be in competitive games, they're going to have to win some games here in November. And it all starts tonight with Baltimore, another tough test on the road on a short week. Really be interested to see how this team starts this game and how they respond to some adversity, because Lamar Jackson and this Ravens offense, they're going to throw some punches. And even if the Bengals defense steps up in this game and does some good things, Baltimore is going to find ways to score the football in this game. That's just how it is, going with Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow, of course, on the other side for Cincinnati. So let's get into some injury news here. T. Higgins not going to play again for Cincinnati. He has not played. This is now his third game consecutively that he has not played with that quad injury. Did not practice this week. The Bengals are going to be without him in this football game, which obviously is a massive hit last week playing against a weaker Las Vegas Raiders team, you're able to kind of compensate for that, given how well you played at the tight end position, particularly Mike Gesicki had a 100-yard game and really is back-to-back really good games with Philadelphia the week prior and last week against Vegas. He's certainly going to be a guy that needs to step up. And also, by the way, we do have our active or our inactive list for Cincinnati in this football game, and Jermaine Burton is not on it. So we are going to see Jermaine Burton play for Cincinnati tonight, and it'll be interesting to see what exactly his role looks like. Of course, Burton was a big part of the game plan leading up to last week against the Las Vegas Raiders, and then he just simply does not show up for a Saturday walkthrough. And at that point, Zach Taylor didn't really have a choice but to make him inactive for that game. So really just an immature decision there from Burton, a guy that fell to the third round because of his character issues at the University of Alabama, and they certainly have shown. There was reports earlier in the year that he was falling asleep in meetings. So just things you can't be doing as a professional football player. He's going to get an opportunity tonight. Let's see exactly what he makes of it. Real quickly here before we get into the rest of these players, we'll just rattle off these inactives here. Higgins, of course, we mentioned. Charlie Jones, as we will get to him right now. Dealing with that groin injury, he is going to be inactive for this football game. As far as a pass catcher, you really haven't seen Jones do too much in his time with the Cincinnati Bengals, but as a returner, he has definitely done a nice job, especially that kick return that he brought back to the house on the opening kick of that game against Cleveland in Cleveland a couple of weeks ago. They're going to be without him once again. We saw a lot of Trenton Irwin back there at that punt return spot for Cincinnati, so we'll see if we get more of the same here on Thursday night. Irwin surely doesn't possess the kind of explosiveness and the twitchiness that Charlie Jones does, but he's a real sure-handed guy back there, so that's really what you want at that punt return spot. Just don't want to have any risk of potentially bobbling any snaps or what have you. And so it looks like Irwin will probably be the guy back there. And then kick return-wise, probably Travion Williams, who, given Zach Moss's injury, it was kind of interesting to see him not get any carries last week. The bulk of the load went to Chase Brown, so we will touch on Chase Brown right now. Brown, of course, will play in this game, dealing with a rib issue that he kind of suffered against Las Vegas, but was full in practice throughout the week, so he will be out there. It'll be interesting to see how Zach Taylor and Dan Pitcher balance the workload on the ground for Cincinnati in this game. It was pretty much 100% Chase Brown last week. No Travion Williams. You bring in Khalil Herbert from the Bears in a trade. Maybe he gets some carries in this game with Chase Brown being a little bit dinged up, but certainly something to monitor throughout the evening. Staring at the sun, says Stone, who gets more touches tonight, Yoshi or Burton? I've been really high on Andre Iosivas. I think he does a great job of being in the right spots for Joe Burrow. He's a guy that Burrow clearly trusts. But we haven't really seen the targets been that high for Yoshi so far this year, and I think he struggles a little bit more getting separation than maybe we anticipated. But he was a sixth-round pick, so that kind of makes sense. But he really is a sure-handed guy and a guy that Joe Burrow trusts implicitly, particularly in the red zone. And I believe he has 4 or 5 touchdowns on the season. So I would like to see Yoshi get more targets, but it's all about getting open. I think Burton gives you more opportunity to go out there and get more open because he is more athletic and he is faster and probably a little bit more physical as well. But I would try to work Yoshi into the game plan as much as possible. Kind of thought that's what we would see last week, but it was the tight ends. Of course, Jamar Chase is going to get his, but it was the tight ends that really got the bulk of the load besides Jamar Chase last week. So it'll be interesting to see. It's a good question. I personally would try to get Yoshi a little bit more involved. But don't be surprised if Jermaine Burton makes a big play in this game for Cincinnati because the ability is there. No question about it. It's just about him making the right decisions throughout the week, kind of decisions that a professional needs to be making, something he has struggled with. But he is active tonight. He's in his pads right now warming up, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes out there and plays tonight. If he goes out there and puts a stinker up there after kind of, his misbehavior, you could call it, throughout the week, last week, certainly wouldn't be a good sign for Jermaine Burton. first look at our Super Chat menu here this evening as more people begin to file into our chat. We're going to be giving away a Joe Burrow jersey at the end of our live stream tonight. That certainly is exciting. Get you a $10 Super Chat, and that will get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Also, $20 gets you into the Jungle Club. At the end of the season, we're going to be giving away, or at some point towards the end of the season, we're going to be giving away a full-size Bengal helmet. Brandon Rocks 13 won our mini helmet on Sunday Night Football when the Bengals played the Giants. Going to be giving away a full-size one at some point. Now, if you want a free Joe Burrow jersey raffle, it is very simple. You just have to follow me on Twitter at StoneShields_. So I will get that up here on the bottom of our screen here. By the way, I'm doing some solo producing once again tonight, so bear with me as we try to do multiple things here at once. But there's my Twitter at StoneShields_. You give me a follow and you repost my latest tweet, which is our watch party tweet with the link, of course. That gets you a free Joe Burrow jersey raffle entry. So very simple. If you're looking to get a free Joe Burrow jersey raffle or $10, we'll get you a raffle as well. And of course, if you send in, more than that, for example, $50 super chat, that would be 5 entries into the Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And B. Henry, you won our Joe Burrow mini bobblehead last week. So would invite you to email me, stone@chatsports.com, and we will get that squared away once I see you pop up in the chat. Haven't seen you yet, but you did win last week. So let me know once you are in the chat, and we will get that squared away. So, again, follow me on Twitter, repost my latest tweet. That gets you a free Joe Burrow jersey raffle. That is our Super Chat menu for this evening. Obviously, we will continue to go to it as more people filter in here. And certainly appreciate all of you guys hanging out here at Bengals Breakdown for our Week 10 watch party. Bengals-Ravens Thursday Night Football should be a really good football game, no doubt about that. So we will continue here with our pregame show in a second, but we do have a Super Chat that we need to get to here on today's show. As I get it pulled up here. There we go. Mom's starting us off, Romy Shields. A little $10 super chat getting us going here on Bengals Breakdown. Appreciate it, Mom. We'll get you into that Joe Burrow jersey raffle. So appreciate you starting us off here on tonight's edition of Bengals Breakdown. Again, $10 super chat gets you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle that we will be giving away at the end of our stream here this evening. Get that written down here. 7:40, so what is that, about 35 minutes away from kick, Bengals and Ravens. Let's talk some more injury news here. Orlando Brown Jr. is not going to be playing in this football game for the Cincinnati Bengals. Kind of a surprise. I was holding on to some hope that he would be able to go for Cincinnati in this football game because he did participate in practice this week. Was a limited participant on Tuesday and the walkthrough on Wednesday. Obviously a shorter week, playing on Thursday. So the practice schedule is completely flipped upside down compared to what it typically is on a Sunday game week. But Orlando Brown Jr. is going to miss once again. The Bengals injury report calls it a knee/fibula injury. Suffered it in Cleveland against the Browns, had to leave that game, but then he played the following week against Philadelphia, had to leave that game as well at halftime, and then he just sat out last week against Vegas, and he's going to sit out once again against Baltimore, of course, his former team. So the Bengals look to Cody Ford in this spot. Ford has done some okay things, but you really don't feel good about him holding down the left side of the line of scrimmage, trying to protect Joe Burrow in this football game. So Burrow's going to have to get it out of his hands quickly, and something luckily that he's been able to do a nice job of throughout his career. But going to have to get rid of the ball quickly tonight, no doubt about it. Cody Ford is going to be starting at left tackle for Cincinnati. By the way, Devin Cochran was called up from the practice squad for this game, as was tight end Cam Grandy. So, of course, with Eric All Jr. going on IR with that torn ACL, unfortunately going to sideline him for the remainder of the season. Had to bring up another, I guess he didn't have to bring up, but the Bengals electing to bring up another tight end. I personally thought it was going to be 6th-round pick Tanner McLaughlin out of Arizona. Instead, the Bengals are going to go with Cam Grandy, who helps you out more from a blocking perspective. And that's what made Eric Goff so good for Cincinnati this year, is Joe Burrow trusted him in the passing game, but he also was really a great piece for their run game as a lead blocker for Zach Taylor's offense, often lined up at that fullback spot, and Chase Brown kind of followed him on several plays. So they're not going to have that element anymore. We'll see if Cam Grandy will be able to do that for Cincinnati, and exactly what his snap count is going to look like this evening for the Bengals. Lamar Jackson is going to play, by the way, in this football game. He's had some weird, practice situations where he's skipping practice throughout the week, and he's been beat up. Look, he's dealing with a knee issue. He didn't move around as well as we normally see him move around against Denver last week, albeit in a blowout for the Ravens. But that's the interesting thing about Lamar Jackson, right? Because if he decides not to run, he's not nearly the quarterback that he is when he decides to run. But when he's running, he has a tough time staying healthy, which is completely understandable because he's taken so much punishment. You think back to the first game of the season against Kansas City, how many big hits he took in that game as well. And as the season goes on, look, not knocking Lamar, he's an incredible player, but his play tends to get worse as the year goes on because he just gets too beat up from all the running. So, look, if Lamar Jackson can't run the football tonight, I don't know if Baltimore has I don't think they have a great chance of winning this football game, to be completely honest with you, if Lamar Jackson is not a threat with his legs. But he's obviously out there right now warming up. He appears to be moving around just fine. So I think he understands when he plays Cincinnati, he has to use his legs in order to be effective. But certainly something to monitor in this game as far as Lamar Jackson's ability to run the football. And, the bots they're going to be here every single week. Just something we have to deal with. Unfortunately, all of our channels here at Chat Sports have to deal with it as well. Just the way it goes here on our stream here. All right, make sure you guys like our video if you have not done so already. Got almost 100 people in here watching with us and have 33 likes. The goal is always a 50-50 ratio between viewers and likes. Obviously, we're not there yet, and we also are trying to break our Week 5 like total. The last time, of course, the Bengals played the Baltimore Ravens. That is our goal, but that video, that stream, that watch party was our most liked watch party all year. 771 likes on that live stream watch party. So we have an uphill battle for sure. We've got plenty of work to do, but we are up to 40 likes now. And that's the number we're chasing, that 771 number from our Week 5 watch party. So hopefully once the game starts, we start to get more people in here, and we can kind of go from there. But would appreciate everybody to hit that thumbs up icon for us right now. Brandon Rocks, appreciate the comment. He's trying to get everybody to like today's video for us. Really appreciate that, Brandon, and appreciate you hanging out with us as you typically do here at Bengals Breakdown. All right, 7:45, about a half hour away from kick at M&T Bank Stadium, and the buzz around this game has been absolutely incredible. I think last week it was, all right, you beat Las Vegas, you stay alive, right? Last week was definitely a must-win game. You lose that game, you probably don't trade for Khalil Herbert, by the way, if you lose that game. So, they win. They have an opportunity here to get another big win on a short week. And something we haven't mentioned, by the way, about this game is the fact that Joe Burrow is coming back to where he got hurt. And, of course, he got hurt on a Thursday night, so we'll go a little bit more in depth with that a little bit later. Brandon Rock said Herbert is active, correct? Yes, he is active tonight. Kendall Milton, by the way, who was called up from the Bengals practice squad last week, rookie undrafted guy out of Georgia, he is inactive for this game, so we will not see him. So running back perspective, it's going to be Chase Brown, Travion Williams, and Khalil Herbert in this football game. So we'll be interested to see. I mean, getting dealt on Tuesday, and here it is on Thursday. Can't imagine he's digested too much of the playbook at this point, but as Joe Burrow mentioned in his press conference this week, Bengals are typically in the shotgun, so he's going to have Herbert right there next to him, and he can essentially tell him what to do when he is out there. That's what Joe Burrow said throughout the week, so certainly going to monitor his role in this football game, and if it looks to be a good trade for Cincinnati. Because on paper, bringing in a guy that's had success in the league, only giving up a 7th-round pick, a position to need, seems great. But we'll see exactly how it pans out, obviously, as the year goes on. But speaking of the ground game, that's definitely a key to victory for Cincinnati here on Thursday Night Football. You have to have some kind of success on the ground in this football game. Look, last time you played Baltimore, you couldn't run the football whatsoever against these guys. Here's what you did in Week 5. Chase Brown, 12 carries, 46 yards. Zach Moss, 9 carries, 24 yards. That's just not going to cut it. Now, it is important to note that the Ravens have the best rush defense in the National Football League. So it's not like you're just struggling to run against bad teams. Like taking a look here at what Baltimore does on the ground, look at all these stats that they lead the league. As far as opponent rush yards per game, 75, that is the best in the National Football League. And yards per rush, 3.4. That is the best in the National Football League as well. So it's not just this Bengals team that struggled running the football against the Baltimore Ravens. It's everybody. But going back to our key to victory, you have to have a way to at least threaten in the run game. Because last time they played in Week 5, it wasn't even a threat. And you still, by the way, almost / should have won that football game. So if you have an opportunity to have more of a balanced attack here, going against Baltimore and really have an opportunity to open up the play-action game with Joe Burrow is something that really could be special and something that I think you're going to need without T. Higgins there on the football field in this game. The Ravens have a solid defense. They have guys that can cover. Marlon Humphrey's a great corner. He played really well, by the way, in Week 5 against you. You've had success against Marlon Humphrey in the past, don't get me wrong. Jamar Chase has absolutely torched him before in the past, but Kyle Hamilton at that safety position as well. They got a lot of dudes on that defense as well as an ability to rush the passer. So if the Bengals want to be able to do what they want to do offensively, and look, just for the record, you're going to have to score points in order to win this game. Hopefully the Bengals defense can create a turnover or two, create some stops, but Baltimore is going to score in this football game. And in order to win this game, obviously you're going to have to keep up with them. In order for that to happen, have to have a little bit of success on the ground when it comes to running the football. Second key to victory here for Cincinnati, a weapon has to step up for this offense. Now, luckily for Zach Taylor, he got that last week against Vegas. Obviously, as you can see on that picture there, it was Mike Gesicki. Gesicki, of course, had 2 touchdowns, 100 yards receiving. He was awesome. The week prior to that, he was amazing on 3rd down, did have the fumble late in that game against Philadelphia, but clearly Joe Burrow trusts Mike Gesicki. He's not your typical tight end, right? Lines up in the slot a lot, isn't the best blocker, but in the red zone, he really is a big frame and a big threat for this Bengals offense. So he's a guy potentially that could step up. As far as other guys that could step up, we talked about Jermaine Burton, right? He's going to get his opportunity tonight. Let's see exactly what he makes of it. Because if he goes out there, as kind of we mentioned a little bit earlier on in our pregame show, if he goes out there and plays poorly, you're going to see a lot of frustration from his teammates, and I'm not exactly sure how many chances he is going to get if he goes out there and plays poorly in this game, just given all the concerns that you have off the field with a guy in Jermaine Burton. There was a picture floating around social media this week, him just posted up at the casino, which, look, I respect that, going to the casino, but after all the, getting benched essentially for not showing up to work, and then there's a picture floating around of you by yourself at the casino, not a good look for Jermaine Burton. So it's very important that he steps up and does a nice job for this Bengals offense tonight. Another guy that could potentially step up, Andrei Iosivas. Look at those numbers there. Doesn't have a ton of catches, but he has 4 touchdowns. So when Joe Burrow goes his way, it usually is a massive play for this Bengals team. And I'm really looking to see him get some additional targets in this football game. Let's find ways to get the ball creatively to Andrei Iosivas. And I really like his hands. seems like all of his catches, he's either, in traffic or getting drilled right after he catches it, or, lunging for the pylon, scoring a touchdown. So he's a really gritty player that certainly fits in very nicely in this division, which is, of course, the AFC North, just a physical style of football. And I'm looking for Yoshi to have a big game. Big fan of Yoshi and his play style. Hopefully Zach Taylor, Dan Pitcher can get some things dialed up for Andrei Iosivas, because if you go to him, I think that's going to give you an opportunity to be successful in this football game. Saquon the Eagle says, got to watch something on this boring Thursday night. Well, Saquon the Eagle, I tell you what, this might be the best Thursday night game we have had all season long. So I think even if you're not a Bengals fan, you're certainly in for a treat here tonight. When these two teams go at it, it seemingly is always a battle. Sure, each team's had some blowouts in the past, but just kind of the way things are stacking here, particularly on a short week, I'm expecting a very competitive football game, one that involves a lot of points as well, which is always entertaining. And as far as I'm concerned, Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson are the two best quarterbacks in the National Football League right now. Not saying they're better than Patrick Mahomes, but as far as how they're playing right now, these two guys are the two best in the NFL. So seeing them go head-to-head, really going to be special here tonight. Third key to victory here, a defensive line piece has to step up. I think all of us here in Cincinnati were frustrated that the Bengals opted not to address this position at the trade deadline. Again, the morning you bring in Herbert, there's some excitement around that. You think, oh, they're going to make multiple moves here today. Ultimately, that was the first and only move that Cincinnati made on Tuesday. There were some veterans out there that you could have, given up a day 3 pick to get, and you opted not to do that. The Preston Smith one, really, to me, is the most frustrating. Getting dealt from Green Bay to Pittsburgh for a 7th-round pick. Now, I understand you had just given your 7th-round pick up that morning for Khalil Herbert. I personally would have given up more for Preston Smith. I think the Steelers got absolutely a steal, and it's not like he's making a ton of money. I believe he's playing under the vet min as far as his contract goes. And he's a guy that's played a lot of football, has had a lot of success. Is he the same player he once was? No. But is he better than Myles Murphy? I think so, at least the way Myles Murphy's playing right now. Is he better than Joseph Osai? Yeah. Is he better at rushing the passer than Sam Hubbard? Yeah, he is. And it's just a shame because Trey Hendrickson's leading the NFL in sacks right now, right? He is, as far as sacking the quarterback, nobody does it better than Trey Hendrickson right now. Imagine what he could do if he had somebody that was a threat opposite to him to apply some pressure on the quarterback. I could just open up a whole new level that he could tap into as far as his ability to rush the passer. But regardless, somebody on the Bengals defensive line is going to have to step up. I do have confidence now, more so than earlier, in the interior of the defensive line. B.J. Hill, by the way, is going to play, which is big for Cincinnati. He's been great ever since he came back from his hamstring several weeks ago. Got his rib banged up, but he is going to be a go tonight for this Bengals defense, which will be massive, kind of getting paired with Sheldon Rankins, who, by the way, I'm ready for him to, really step up and make a big play for Cincinnati. Has done some solid things, but you're paying him a lot of money, so you would like to see him have maybe a bigger impact. But your rookies there on the interior have really shown some flashes for you in Chris Jenkins Jr. and McKinley Jackson, 2nd and 3rd round picks respectively here in 2024. And if they can perhaps create some pressure on Lamar Jackson from the interior, that would be massive in this football game. Obviously, Lamar Jackson, his ability to escape the rush, right, and get out of tackles is well documented. But with that banged up knee, I think there's going to be some opportunities to get Lamar Jackson on the ground in this football game. And we'll see if any of those rookies in the interior can really step up for Lou Anarumo's defense. So that's certainly something we're going to be looking at. And hopefully they're going to be able to have an impact for Cincinnati in this football game. Chris Jenkins Jr. and McKinley Jackson. By the way, Cedric Johnson is inactive for this game. Was active last week against Vegas. Did some things. Didn't record any tackles. But he did play, I believe, 13 snaps for Cincinnati last week. So he's going to be inactive. Was hoping he would be active again tonight. But not the case for Cedric Johnson. As we get closer to kickoff, now 20 minutes to go, until kickoff. I want to remind you of our Super Chat menu here tonight. By the way, giving away a Joe Burrow jersey. That is the plan, so long as we get enough Super Chats here. All you got to do is follow me on Twitter and retweet our latest post in order to get a free Joe Burrow jersey raffle. So at this point, nobody has done that, but a free Joe Burrow jersey is sitting there for the taking if you would like to do that. Aunt Rachel says, who won the bobblehead last week? Unfortunately, not you, Aunt Rachel. It was B. Henry, who, by the way, we are still in search of at this point, but unfortunately, it was not you, Aunt Rachel, but still looking for B. Henry. Going to be giving away a Joe Burrow jersey, though, on today's show. $10 Super Chat gets you into that raffle, and if you follow me on Twitter and repost my last tweet, that is a free raffle as well. $20 gets you into the Jungle Club. Going to be giving away a full-size Bengals helmet at some point before the end of the year. So keep that in mind as well. Michael Easterwood says, why have the Super Chat prices so high right now? Well, basically, the raffle we just doubled to $10. Typical raffles have been $5 in the past. But it is a jersey this time around, so we upped them to $10. But, Michael, I think if you hang out for a little bit, I wouldn't be surprised to see that number go down at some point, maybe even halftime. Perhaps we would see that number cut in half. No promises, but just kind of floating that out there as something that potentially could happen. But Michael Easterwood, thanks once again for hanging out with us here at Bengals Breakdown, as you do for all Bengals games. No different here on Thursday Night Football. Bengals and the Ravens, as I check Twitter here to see if anybody got a free raffle at this point. It does not look like it. But there's our Super Chat menu. And, of course, we will go through that several times this evening. And as more people file in, remember to hit that like button if you have not done so already. Hit that thumbs up icon for us. Trying to get to more than 770 likes on today's video. I know that is a big number, but that's what we were able to get week 5. Obviously, that was an overtime game, so it got extended a little bit. But yeah, trying to break that number as well. Tati says, what team you think has the best fans? I'd say probably Green Bay would probably be just what my gut says right now. Definitely a bucket list item for me is to get to Lambeau Field and kind of experience that in Green Bay. But I would say Green Bay. I think when you're asking about best fans, like what does that mean? Does that mean the way I'm interpreting it is they show up, they're loyal, they're knowledgeable. I think that is a big plus as well. Derek Jeter always talks about how Yankee fans are always knowledgeable as well. That's important because there's some fan bases, take Ohio State, for example, where they just kind of spew nonsense constantly. And, yeah, I'm looking for some, just more knowledge from the fans as well. And I think Green Bay kind of fits that category as well. Brandon Rock says, what is your Twitter? Sorry, we'll get that up on the screen. There it is right there, at @StoneShields_. Repost and follow. And that will get you a free Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Got another Super Chat here that we will get to here in a moment. Again, doing some solo producing here on today's show, so just bear with me as we try to do multiple things here at once. Again, about 15 minutes until kickoff here, Thursday Night Football, Bengals and Ravens. Here we go. Rentropable. Question from the Rentrops. Any idea about Herbert's blocking in the backfield? Oh, good question. Not sure which Rentrop this is coming in from, but appreciate all of you guys for hanging out here at Bengals Breakdown. Yes, that was definitely a reason that they brought Khalil Herbert in, is his ability to be a quality pass blocker for Joe Burrow. Obviously, this Bengals offense is predicated on Joe Burrow throwing the football, right? But even great quarterbacks need to have a bit of a run game. So the Bengals definitely have belief in the things that Khalil Herbert can do running the football, but that is a massive reason that they brought him in as a pass blocker as well. as far as, being a third down back, kind of like a Samaje Perine, that definitely is not his strength. So, some ups, some positives and negatives with that. But I definitely think you will see Khalil Herbert try to get worked in maybe on third down. Again, hasn't had a ton of success as a third down back in his career, but I definitely think that was a major reason the Bengals brought him in. Is not only the depth that, of course, they needed, but his ability to, do great things in pass protection for Joe Burrow and this Bengals offense as well. Appreciate the super chat from the Rentrop fam, of course. All right, got another super chat here from Michael Easterwood. Try to pull this up here. And it's not going to work for me right now. We'll check back in on that in a moment. About 13 minutes to go here until kickoff. We'll get back to our keys to victory here. See if this one will pull. There we go. There's Michael Easterwood. He says he is a Buckeye fan, too. I'm sorry, Michael. I didn't mean to take a shot at you there. But I was just thinking of kind of an obnoxious fan bases, and that was kind of the first one that popped into mind. But no problem being look, I'm an Ohio guy. I get it. I understand it. And they're having a quality year so far. So we'll see if they're able to kind of keep putting the pieces together or if it will end in heartbreak, which is typically what happens up in Columbus, but we'll see. Got a lot of talent on that football team. Got a big win last week from Ryan Day as well. So didn't mean to disrespect you and your fandom there to Ohio State there, Michael Easterwood. All right, now we're giving away some or we're going to get some people into our raffle here for our Joe Burrow jersey raffle, which, by the way, the Rentrops are now in that. Got that written down. Brandon Rocks gave a follow and a retweet, so he is in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Brandon Rocks 13. Just got a text from Andrew Gooding. He said, Jermaine Burton breakout game today. I'm here for it. I'm not necessarily optimistic about it, but I'm definitely here for it. And then we have another follower here. It is Nathan. So you are in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Appreciate those follows on Twitter. So we like that there from Nathan. Appreciate you guys again. Follow on Twitter. Repost my last tweet. Get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle at the end of our stream tonight. Hopefully isn't too late, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get another overtime game like we did in Week 5. All right, got a couple of minutes here, so we'll get back to our keys to victory for Cincinnati in this football game. Got a couple more that I want to get to here before kickoff at M&T Bank Stadium. Joe Burrow's got to put on the cape once again tonight. And we talked about it a little bit earlier on the show about the fact that he is coming back to the place where he got injured last year. Same exact situation, really. Baltimore, Thursday night football, and needing a win. The Bengals, of course, struggled out of the gates last year, and they kind of were in a similar spot. This year maybe feels a little bit more desperate. Also kind of a different week in the season, but it's very eerily similar. And he's going to be fired up for this football game. It's a lot of redemption. And, of course, he's looking to get the Bengals their first victory against a team with a winning record. That certainly is going to be a big part of his focus. But also his head-to-head record against Lamar Jackson. Look, Burrow's got the playoff win. Jackson, of course, was not playing in that game. But the Ravens kind of have beat up a little bit on Joe Burrow. And he's certainly going to try to, right that ship here tonight and try to kind of change the trajectory of the way that looks as far as his career goes. But regardless, he's going to need to put on the cape tonight and be special in this football game, which I have confidence that he's going to have the ability to do that. Because, look, if Burrow is in a situation where he throws 2 interceptions, has an off game, Cincinnati does not have a chance. The margin for error against this Baltimore Ravens team, particularly the way your defense is playing, is razor thin. So if he makes a couple of mistakes in this game, that's probably going to be too much to overcome for this Bengals football team. So he's got to be great. luckily, he's been great pretty much ever since week 1. So if he continues to do what he's been doing, he's going to put Cincinnati in a position to win this football game. And I'm expecting a massive game from Joe Burrow. I think he's going to be locked in. We saw him completely locked in after the Vegas game. He was immediately moving on to this Baltimore game, and I think that kind of trickles down throughout the remainder of the team as well. When Burrow's acting that way, I think that rubs off on the rest of those guys. Maybe not Jermaine Burton because he's kind of doing his own thing, but apart from that, I think this is going to be a really focused Cincinnati football team. I think they're going to be playing aggressive. I think you're going to see Zach Taylor coach very aggressive, and it is all kind of in line with Joe Burrow's philosophy, that laser focus that he has going into this game. So those are some keys to victory here for Cincinnati. Again, the ground game really going to be big for the Bengals in this football game. Just at least, I'm not saying you got to go out there and run for hundreds of yards. That's not something that needs to happen, but there has to be at least a threat in the run game for Cincinnati. Emmanuel says, bro, I bet $500 on the Ravens. Come on. Best of luck with that, Emmanuel. Certainly not rooting against you specifically, but obviously I hope that does not come to fruition for you. But if it hits, I'll be happy for you. Michael Easterwood says this Bengals team seems to play well on the road. No doubt about it. The Bengals, of course, didn't have their first home victory until last week, which is pretty crazy considering that, that was in November when that occurred. So, yeah, I don't have an issue with this team playing on the road. I feel confident with this team going on the road, and it's going to be a hostile environment. And, look, when Joe Burrow got hurt, the fans were chanting obscenities at Joe Burrow as he was, essentially in a position where he couldn't do anything. So he's going to be really fired up and eager to kind of get things going in this football game. All right, some action here on Twitter that we'll have to get to for all these people sending in their super chats, for following and retweeting. All right, we got Todd Allen in here. Get that written down. And big old Stank as well. Get that written down as well. And then Susan Gilder. Sounds good. You guys are in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. I will have to check with the bosses. Believe they'll say we at least need $200 in supers in order to do that. But that shouldn't be an issue, as that's something we've done in the past several weeks as well. Kirk Herbstreit, by the way, on the call. Rough day for the Herbstreit family. I think anybody that follows football has really appreciated the bond that he had with his dog, Ben, and really was just a fan favorite. Ben, seeing him at all the college game day sets as they kind of made their journey throughout the country. Unfortunately, had to say goodbye to Ben this morning, so definitely going to be a tough call for Kirk Herbstreit, but he's absolutely the best in the business, and no doubt about that. So tough night for him for sure, and certainly thinking about him and his family. Anybody that has lost a dog before, it definitely is no fun. So definitely thinking about Kirk, and I'm sure he's going to be brilliant tonight, as he always is. 5 minutes here until kick. Keep the comments coming. Susan's excited. Yep, you are in the Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And by the way, we are in I forgot to mention this, probably should have mentioned this a little bit earlier. We are in a super chat battle with our Ravens channel, as well as a Twitter battle with our Ravens channel as well. So the two big goals here are to beat them in the super chat battle, get enough super chats so we can give away that Joe Burrow jersey, obviously, and also get more Twitter followers than Joey on today's stream. If Joey gets more Twitter followers than me, I've got to wear Baltimore Ravens gear for a video next week. So obviously I'm not looking to do that. But if we get more than Joey, then he's got to wear his Ravens gear, his Bengals gear for a video next week. So that's the goal here. And just communicating with Joey here. And got an early head start on them in both departments. $25 in super chats for us. They have 15 and 2 Twitter followers, and we have 8 here at Bengals Breakdown. So those are our main goals that we're going to be going to. Also, we're going to be pushing subscribers on our main Chat Sports channel, which we'll get to that as kind of the game gets going. But yeah, just keep that in mind as we progress throughout our show here this evening. Also, the Ravens are going to be without Isaiah Likely in this football game, which really is big. Likely, of course, a tight end for the Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore has 2 really good tight ends, Likely and, of course, Mark Andrews. Likely didn't do a ton from a yardage perspective against the Bengals in Week 15 or Week 5, but he had 2 touchdowns in that football game, and he's going to be out tonight with a hamstring injury. So Lamar Jackson's the quarterback that loves going to his tight end, so I expect Mark Andrews to kind of get worked into the game plan here tonight as far as, the things that Todd Monken, the offense coordinator for Baltimore, is really going to dial up. But no Likely is big in this game for Cincinnati, and really their best target offensively definitely is Zay Flowers, who had a massive game for Baltimore in Week 5 against the Bengals. Somebody has to step up and do good things against him in coverage, whether it be Cam Taylor-Britt or DJ Turner. Most likely going to be one of those 2 guys matched up on him. Going to be massive in this football game for the Bengals. Again, corner was a position that you could have addressed at the trade deadline. Baltimore, by the way, did address it, bringing in Tre'Davious White from the Rams, that's a big name, but it's really not that big of a deal because Tre'Davious White has really kind of stunk up the joint this year. He's an older veteran guy and hasn't really had many opportunities. In fact, it's been a healthy scratch for several weeks now. I don't believe Tre'Davious White is going to be playing in this game for Baltimore, but that was Baltimore kind of adding a piece to their secondary. The Bengals did not opt to do that, which certainly is very frustrating. And with the loss of Dax Hill, who, by the way, was having a fantastic season before he hurt his knee, now you're stuck with, CTB and, of course, DJ Turner as your guys. And you got some, your rookie in Josh Newton, your second-year 7th-round pick, and DJ Ivey now being back and healthy. Mike Hilton, of course, holding things down at that nickel position. But all those guys are going to have to step up, and it'll be interesting to see how this defense plays tonight. I'm really eager to see how they played. Obviously, last week, Vegas was able to go right down the field, certainly got, a generous pass interference call on that drive and scored, and you were like, oh no, is Gardner Minshew really going to torch this Bengals defense? And the Bengals got things turned around and really played great defense from then on out. So we'll see. Obviously, a totally different beast going against this Baltimore Ravens team. And noteworthy, of course, that Isaiah Likely will be out in this football game. Let's get some score predictions here into the comments. Let me know what you think. Let's get some score predictions here as we get close to kickoff. Should be any moment now before we are set for kick. There's mine. I'm going 33-30 Bengals. High-scoring game, clearly. That would be 63 total points, which the over would hit if that were the case. But let me know. Get those score predictions in for me in the comments section right now. Tim Tyrus says 38-31. Yeah, I think it feels like it's going to be in the 30s. That's just kind of what it feels like at this point. Susan says 31-27 Cincinnati. So yeah, I think it's definitely going to start with a 3. Short week. These offenses are going to be clicking, and we'll see what happens. All right, it looks like we are just about set for kickoff here. So get those who days in the comment section as I get that pulled up here. And the Bengals are going to start out with the football here as Justin Tucker's kick goes into the end zone. And Jermaine Burton is back there in the end zone to receive it, and he takes a knee. Get this scoreboard set up here, and we will be ready for some football here on Thursday night. Type those who days for me into the comment section right now, trying to get our chat rate to spike here at the beginning of this football game. Bengals starting out with the ball, having an opportunity here to make some noise on offense. Joe Burrow is in the gun. Chase Brown's the back in the game. Quick pass to Chase Brown. Nice catch. Big hit there by Washington. And it will be a pickup of about 6, and we are underway. 1 play, 1 completion here for this Bengals offense. 2nd and 3 coming up. Feels like there's a lot riding on this drive. You don't want to be in a situation where you fall behind in this game. And obviously the Bengals have the ball first now, so the Ravens are going to get the ball to start the second half. Really cannot afford to get off to a slow start. We're going to go under center here, something we don't typically see. Once again, Chase Brown is the running back in the game. Play action. Deep drop. Burrow fires over the middle. He's got his man Chase. First down, Cincinnati. Pickup of about 6 or 7. Tackle made on the play by Kyle Hamilton. Type in those ones for us in the comment section. First down, Bengals. Burrow once again going under center here on this 1st and 10 play. Bengals have it at their own 43. First run of the game goes to Chase Brown, and nothing there. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Gets picked up in the air. Nothing malicious there as he gets placed back down. It will not be a personal foul penalty on Baltimore, but it will be 2nd and long for this Bengals offense. So first run play, kind of similar to what we saw the last time these two teams played. Just no success for the Bengals on the ground. 2nd and 9 here. Burrow back to the gun. 3 wide receivers out to his left. Burrow takes the snap. Here comes some pressure from Baltimore. Burrow gets rid of it quickly. Went for the rookie Jermaine Burton. Good coverage there by Baltimore. Falls to the ground for an incompletion. Marlon Humphrey was there to break it up, and it's going to be 3rd and long here for the Bengals. First target for Jermaine Burton here. Pretty quality route there, just kind of working across the middle of the field there on a slant, but just brilliant coverage there by Marlon Humphrey, veteran corner out of Alabama, continuing his strong start to the 2024 season. Here we go, 3rd and 9. First 3rd down of the game here for Cincinnati. They've got it at their own 44-yard line. Here comes Gesicki in motion. Burrow takes the snap. Ravens bring 4. Burrow stepping up in the pocket, keeping his eyes downfield, firing over the middle. He's got Jamar Chase. First down, Cincinnati into Baltimore territory, down at the 30-yard line. Jamar Chase signals first down. He's excited about it, and we should be too. Type those ones into the comment section for us. Great job by Joe Burrow once again. Doesn't panic, extends the play, steps up into the pocket, and finds his buddy Jamar wide open over the middle. Oh, great job by Jamar. He switches his route there, understands his quarterback's in trouble, stops on a dime, works his way back towards the Baltimore sideline for a first down. Great job. Here's the give to Chase Brown. Not much there. Picks up only about a yard. 2nd down coming up. Just elite stuff there by Burrow and Chase. The play had kind of broken down, but they were able to kind of do the scramble drill there and get back on the same page. They'll run it again. Pickup of about 3, so it's going to be 3rd and medium coming up here for Cincinnati. Back-to-back runs there. Zach Taylor understands, look, we got to have some success on the ground if we want to be competitive in this football game. The Bengals go quickly to the line, 3rd and 4. Joe Burrow will slow it down. Plenty of time on the shot clock. 23 seconds. Burrow changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Chase Brown is still the running back in the game. We have yet to see Khalil Herbert, who, of course, the Bengals traded for a couple of days ago on Tuesday. 3rd and 4 at the Baltimore 25. Burrow takes the snap. Ravens bring 4. Burrow with time, firing over the middle. Pass is caught by Yoshi down to the Baltimore 5 for another first down for Cincinnati. Talked about Andrei Iosivas a lot during our pregame show, and the Bengals go to him early here on a critical third down. Bengals 2 for 2 on third down this drive. Great throw by Burrow, great catch by Yoshi. Burrow did a great job with that throw, kind of steering him away from traffic. Yoshi able to stop his route and adjust in the air. Really nice job by the Bengals. First and goal at the 5-yard line. Cincinnati looking to score here on their first drive. Burrow firing towards the pylon. Pass is caught by Gesicki, and it looks like it popped out late. We'll see exactly what they rule it. Looks like for now it is going to be a completion, but regardless, he was short of the end zone. It's a matter of if it's second and goal from the 5 or second and goal from about the 2 here. Gesicki will check out of the game. Gesicki, of course, had a massive game last week. John Harbaugh has the challenge flag in his hand. He looks like he is ready to launch it. He has yet to do so, and he finally throws it out there, and the Ravens are going to challenge this play. So the Bengals had it set up at the 2-yard line. Interesting challenge here from Harbaugh. It only was a 3-yard completion, but Harbaugh is saying, no, he didn't catch that football. And let's see here. The knee's down. Great job by Kyle Hamilton per usual. And that ball is moving around a little bit. This is a tough call, close call here. Ruling on the field was a catch. Kyle Hamilton is just an elite football player. Played his collegiate ball at Notre Dame, of course, and really has been an outstanding player for this Ravens secondary at that safety position. So they will review it after the challenge by Harbaugh. It's either going to be second and goal for Cincinnati at the 2-yard line or second and goal for the Bengals at the 5. Remember to hit that thumbs up icon if you have not done so already. Got about 500 people here with us right now, but only 89 likes. So let's get to 100 here before we come out of commercial. Again, if you're just joining us, John Harbaugh just challenged the ruling of a completion on a first and goal play from the Baltimore Ravens 5-yard line. It was ruled as a 3-yard completion to Mike Gesicki, but it very well could be an incompletion. I really couldn't tell you, to be completely honest with you, if that's complete or incomplete. 96 likes, got 4 more. There it is, 106. Bang. That was easy. Appreciate all you guys that just liked our video for us. And I do need to update the clock here, of course, as the Bengals have taken about 10 minutes off the clock here, their first possession of the game here in the first quarter. Kind of more of the same here from this Bengals offense, right? Zach Taylor doing some good things as far as his play calls, and Joe Burrow creating some magic, right? 2 for 2 on those third downs. The first, of course, going to Jamar over the middle. Just that's 2 guys that are just on the same page there, right? Jamar has his head up. He recognizes his quarterback's in trouble. Burrow's extending, kind of going up in the pocket. He's able to fire it over the middle. Jamar does a great job of stopping his route, turning back around the other way, makes the catch for a big gain on 3rd and 9. And then Yoshi, you run it 2 consecutive plays. Again, gonna have to stick to the run in this game. It has to be a threat in the fourth quarter or you're not going to win. And credit to Zach Taylor for sticking to it, but it did present a 3rd down situation with Yoshi, and just a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch there from Burrow to Iosivas. And John Harbaugh is going to lose his challenge here as the ruling on the field is going to stand. So, again, I thought it was very tough and definitely didn't think they were going to be able to overturn it, given that the ruling on the field was a catch. And Harbaugh is without a challenge and without a timeout as well. Second and goal. Here's Burrow. Takes the snap, running out of time, floating towards the back of the end zone for Jamar Chase. Looked like he may have just barely mistimed his jump. Falls to the ground, incomplete. Marlon Humphrey was there in coverage. Burrow floated it just a little bit too high, but I think if Chase would have waited just another millisecond before he jumped up into the air, maybe he could have hauled it in. But regardless, it is an incompletion and another 3rd down for Cincinnati. The Bengals a perfect 2 for 2 on third down to start this game. Certainly not one more critical than this. 3rd and goal at the Baltimore 2-yard line. What will Zach Taylor dial up here? Massive play here in this football game with 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. There's going to be a stoppage here as a penalty marker comes out onto the football field. I think Harbaugh may have just had to burn another timeout. And he does. So the Ravens, 5 minutes into this football game, are already down to 1 timeout after the challenge that was unsuccessful from Harbaugh, and now having to take a defensive timeout here on this first drive, which defensive timeouts in the first half aren't the end of the world, but you make a mistake like that in the second half, that's why I like to call Marvin Lewis timeout right there. You just can't be having those. Very critical play call here for Zach Taylor. Be very interested to see what he does on 4th down if they are not able to get this. 3rd and goal at the Baltimore 2. Burrow in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking right. Rolling right. Running out of time, and he's just going to have to throw this one away. The Baltimore pass rush was able to get home there on Burrow, and he just had to float it away towards the sideline. And we'll see exactly what happens here. 4th and goal from the 2. Do you take the 3 points or do you keep your offense out there? And Zach Taylor's being aggressive. The 4-5 Bengals looking for their first victory against a team with a winning record. They're trying to set the tone here. 5 minutes into this ball game, Zach Taylor's got the offense out there. 4th and goal at the Baltimore 2. Need number 9 to make a play here for the Bengals. Burrow barking out some instructions at the line of scrimmage. Shot clock down to 5. He's got to hurry. Burrow takes the snap. Looking left. Running out of time once again. Spinning back towards the field, and he's in trouble. Has to float it towards the end zone, and it's dropped by Chase Brown. There is a penalty flag in the end zone. We'll see if the Bengals are going to catch a break here. Burrow held on to it for the longest possible moment and just happened to have a wide open running back in Chase Brown. Definitely threw it a little bit too high and a little bit too hot. But the Bengals are going to catch a break here as there is a hold on Baltimore. 21 Stevens looked like he held Jamar Chase here as we take a look at this. Chase just trying to work his way towards the middle of the end zone. And nothing too egregious, but enough to get the penalty marker out. So the Bengals catch a break here. It's 1st and goal at the 1. Bengals in the I formation here. They'll probably try to run it in. It's to Chase Brown, and he's in. Touchdown, Bengals. Cincinnati strikes first here in Baltimore. 6-0. Zach Taylor shows some guts there, going for it on 4th down. Doesn't get it. But, hey, when you go for it on 4th down, that gives you an opportunity to potentially catch a break, with the defense getting a penalty, and that's what the Bengals got there. Not a blatant hold on Jamar Chase, but it was enough to get the flag. 1st and goal at the 1. The Bengals run it in with Chase Brown, and they're an extra point away from this being a 7-0 ball game. Great start here for Cincinnati. Picture-perfect start. Snap to hold the kick. McPherson hooks it a little, but it is good enough to go through. 7-0 Bengals. Really couldn't ask for a better start there if you are Zach Taylor. 1 drive, several 3rd down conversions, and it results in a touchdown for this Bengals offense. While we have a moment here, I want to give a shout out to our friends over at PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 games for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long with PrizePicks. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. PrizePicks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. PrizePicks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy. so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks keeps your lineup live. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. They also invented the Flex Play. This is a big favorite of mine here at PrizePicks. This is my Flex Play slate for this evening's game. I've got the more than on Joe Burrow. Touchdown passes. Got the more than on Trey Hendrickson as far as sacks go. Looking for him to record at least a half a sack here in this football game. And also have the more than on Derrick Henry rush yards, which we have not seen him yet. Obviously, he's getting ready to take the field for Baltimore in this football game. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 off your first lineup. Again, download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's PrizePicks. Run your game. Really appreciate PrizePicks for being the sponsor of our show here tonight. All right, so we will update this scoreboard. Of course, the Bengals taking a 7-0 lead over the Baltimore Ravens. One drive, one touchdown for Joe Burrow and this Bengals offense. Evan McPherson will boot it away, and it will be a touchback. And for the first time tonight, we will see Lamar Jackson and this Ravens offense. Lamar's a little bit beat up here in this game. Was on the Ravens injury report with a knee injury, so we'll see exactly how well he's moving around out there tonight. Here's Lamar. He will start out in the gun. Derrick Henry, of course, is his running back to his right. Play action. Lamar with time, taking a deep shot down the sideline into traffic. CTB, Cam Taylor-Britt there to break it up. Great coverage by CTB, number 29 out of Nebraska. Todd Monken in this Ravens offense taking a chance here early, trying to get the ball to Rashad Bateman here. After he motioned to the opposite sideline, had him matched up with a linebacker there for a moment, but nice job by CTB getting back in position and nearly able to haul in a miraculous interception on the first play from scrimmage for this Ravens offense. Remember, follow me on Twitter and repost my last tweet. That gets you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Here's the 2nd and 10 give to Henry, and he gets about half of it. Third down coming up. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. Boy, if this Bengals defense could force a 3-and-out here early, that certainly would set the tone. Third and 4. Derrick Henry will check out of the game. Justice Hill is in at running back. Just over 8.5 minutes to go here in this opening quarter. Thursday night football, Bengals and Ravens. They'll keep it on the ground here, and they're not going to get it. Big old B.J. Hill, who was questionable coming into this game with a rib injury, makes the tackle right at the line of scrimmage, and Baltimore's going to have to punt here. I think the Ravens were expecting to at least get close here on this run and give themselves an opportunity to go for it if it were perhaps a 4th-and-1 situation. But a beautiful job by 92 B.J. Hill. Gets off his block, meets Justice Hill in the backfield, and takes him down right at the line of scrimmage. And this Bengals defense is getting off the field. What a play by Hill. Here's the punt. Trenton Irwin is back to receive it. Catches it at about the 10-yard line before stepping out of bounds. We'll see Joe Burrow in this Bengals offense for a second time. Oh no, as the TV broadcast is showing his injury from last year. That makes me sad for several reasons. One, of course, you lost your franchise guy for the year, but the touchdown he threw went to Joe Mixon. who, of course, is having a brilliant year with the Houston Texans. No longer a member of this Bengals football team. Certainly put in a lot of great work in his time here in Cincinnati. But all good things must come to an end, and at least we got Joe Burrow back playing quarterback. Burrow takes the snap. He doesn't see the rusher. Gets drilled as he throws it. Luckily, he was able to get it out just in time. That could have been really ugly. As Odafe Owe was coming off the edge there, I would imagine that was Cody Ford who wasn't able to deal with him, and I believe I am correct. And yeah, just a pitiful effort there by 61. Cody Ford, of course, filling in for Orlando Brown Jr., and very lucky Burrow was able to get rid of that ball. That had strip sack written all over it, and Owe knew it. Got to wake up. 2nd and 10. They'll throw it again. Burrow rolling to his right, keeping his eyes downfield, running out of time, floating, nearly intercepted. My goodness. Risky throw there by Joe Burrow. Probably should have just taken his meds and threw that one away. And after a brilliant first drive by the Bengals, they're staring a 3rd and 10 right in the face at their own 10-yard line. This offensive line really struggling here tonight. Looked like Joe had Jamar one-on-one down the sideline. Actually, that was Burton. Excuse me. Had an opportunity to chuck one up. Burton in one-on-one coverage. He opted not to do it. Certainly noteworthy. That was Jamar or T. I think he's 100% throwing that football. But regardless, it's 3rd and 10, and Zach Taylor's going to have to call a timeout here as the play clock was getting ready to expire at 3 seconds. So not the end of the world. Zach Taylor's got to burn his first timeout of the ball game here with 7 minutes, 44 seconds to go. Jeff Huber says, miss Orlando. Absolutely, man. Orlando Brown Jr. was really having an excellent year for you at that left tackle position. Gets banged up against Cleveland, tries to fight through it against Philly, ultimately has to come out of that game as well. And you're without him last week, limited participant in practice this week, and ultimately you're without him once again against his former team on a short week. So Amarius Mims and Cody Ford are your 2 tackles. Got a lot of high hopes for Mims on the right side, but obviously he is a rookie, and there's going to be some growing pains that come along with that. Here's Burrow back in the gun, 3rd and 10 at their own 10. Ravens bringing pressure. The Bengals do a good job protecting, and Jamar Chase wants a flag, and he's not going to get it. And he is late. I was going to say, you typically do not see that from Burrow. Live, it looked like he just missed Chase by a mile. It's a great job here by the Bengals offensive line handling this pressure from Baltimore. And, yeah, very clearly a hold there against Jamar Chase. Hence the errant throw. Wiggins, the youngster, with a PI, so it's going to be 1st down for the Bengals. So, that one definitely is a penalty. But so far, we're seeing the Bengals, catch some breaks here. Situations on the 4th and goal, of course. Would have had to walk away with that drive with no points. You get the penalty. Here on 3rd and long at your own 10, you get another penalty. So, the breaks are going your way early on here in Baltimore. Burrow in the gun, pitches it to Chase Brown, who stays on his feet. Nice run by Chase Brown. Able to fight through that initial contact and get it out to the 30-yard line. Pickup of about 7. That's a real gutsy run there by Chase Brown. 2nd-year player out of Illinois. Great stuff there by number 30. Second and 3 at the Cincinnati 30-yard line. Burrow back under center. Play action. Stepping up in the pocket, dumping it off to his running back. And 1st down Cincinnati. Type in those ones for us in the comment section. That looked very similar to the first play from scrimmage for Cincinnati in this football game. Kind of hard play action there from under center. Looks like, the way Joe Burrow is dropping back, he's thinking about perhaps taking a deep shot down the field, but ultimately just checks it down to his running back. Very solid pickup. 1st down Bengals. Type in those ones. Burrow under center here. And they will run it with Chase Brown. And he's got some space. Gets about 7 yards. There is a flag on the play. This might be the Bengals' first penalty of the game. Feels like a holding. The Bengals offense is retreating backwards, and it is going to be a hold. Let's see who it is on. Ted Karras. Pretty uncharacteristic hold there by the veteran center in Ted Karras. And we'll back up Cincinnati. Thought for sure that was going to be on Cody Ford or Cordell Volson. But they're going to get the center here. Not really egregious there. I think both guys were just kind of falling to the grass, but Bengals have caught some breaks with penalties, so it's got to balance out at some point. Regardless, it's a 1st and 20 here for Zach Taylor's offense. Burrow takes the snap, firing, pass is caught by Gesicki, who makes a man miss and gets out near the original line of scrimmage. Pickup of about 10 there by Gesicki. Nice play on 2nd down. Bengals going to be, first down. Going to be in a pretty manageable 2nd down here as it is 2nd and 11. Tell you what, man, this team just doesn't look like a 4-5 ball team or a football team. You know, we've really tried to be optimistic throughout the season, but it's hard not to be, especially when your quarterback's playing at such a high level. Right now, you're giving it right to Baltimore early on in this game. Burrow takes the snap, quick pass. Pass is caught by Tanner Hudson. Looked like he thought he had a defender right on him, but he had some space to work with. Regardless, he gets close to that 1st down marker. Hudson had a big catch in last week's game to really set the tone in the 1st quarter for Cincinnati on 4th down against Vegas. Big catch there makes this a 3rd and 2. 4.5 minutes to go here in the 1st quarter. Bengals have been good on 3rd down so far this evening. Approaching midfield. Can they do it again? Gotta hurry. Burrow takes the snap. Good blitz pickup by Chase Brown. Pass is caught by Ja'Marr Chase on the sideline. Outstanding job by Chase Brown picking up that blitz from Baltimore. Gives Joe Burrow just enough time to find his buddy Ja'Marr on the sideline. This is awesome there by 30, the running back. Picking that blitz up. Burrow's able to get it out of his hands quickly. Find Chase on the sideline. Look, if Ja'Marr's in a one-on-one situation, you got to throw it to him, and that's exactly what they did right there. Great call by Zach Taylor. Great blitz pickup by Chase Brown. Bengals now into Baltimore territory at the Ravens' 48-yard line. They'll run it here with Brown. Little inside zone there. Solid pickup. So the Bengals having some success on the ground here. You know, when you execute 3rd downs, keep your offense out on the football field, that allows you to keep running the football, and eventually, kind of death by 1,000 paper cuts, you're going to find a way to be able to have some success running the football. So far, so good for this Bengals offense. Absolutely dominating this time of possession battle against Baltimore, as Lamar Jackson has hardly seen the field here, and there's only 3 minutes to go here in this 1st quarter. Burrow in the gun at the Ravens 41. Play action. Burrow looking right, firing right. Pass intended for Yoshi, who slipped down there on the comeback route. Very nearly was able to haul it in from his knees. But a little slippage there from Yoshi, and it's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 3 here coming up for Cincinnati. Remember, if you follow on Twitter and repost my last tweet, it is a free entry into the Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Currently have $25 in Super Chats. Probably need at least a couple hundred in order for us to give away that jersey. 3rd and 3. Burrow takes the snap. Running out of time, stepping up in the pocket, keeping his eyes upfield, firing. Pass is incomplete, intended for Mike Gesicki. Gesicki wanted a flag, not going to get it. Burrow took a massive shot there at the end of that play. Looked like maybe there was going to be an opportunity for Burrow to get that with his legs. Not able to pick it up. Decision time once again for Zach Taylor. Yeah, Marius Mims gets beat there once again. And Burrow had to get rid of it there quickly. 4th and 3. The offense is still on the field. This has kind of been the approach for Zach Taylor ever since that slow start. If you're going to go down, you got to go down swinging. I respect this play call here. 4th and 3. Bengals offense still out on the field. 12 seconds to go on the play clock. Will they get Baltimore to try to jump, or will they snap it? They do snap it. Burrow with time, firing deep down the sideline for Burton, and he overshoots him. Falls to the ground, incomplete. And I'm sure Zach Taylor's going to get ripped for that. So it would have been a long field goal for Evan McPherson. Would have been about 58 yards. Punting there, it wouldn't have made any sense. So you either had to kick the long field goal or go for it. Your offense has had success there in these big down situations, 3rd and 4th down in this game. They went for it, took the shot to Burton. Burrow pretty clearly overthrew him by a good portion. Be interested to see if Burton stopped on that route that caused the overthrow or what happened. But regardless, Baltimore's going to get the football here in good field position. That's a critical play in this football game. Certainly can swing the momentum. Going for it there on a 4th and 3. You're in Ravens territory, but not by much. 58-yard field goal. It's one McPherson certainly can make, but you've struggled in the kicking game so far this year. And I don't have an issue at all for going for it there. Looked like he didn't have the best play dialed up, but got to turn to your defense. Defense looked really good there on that first drive. And going to need a repeat performance of that. Alrighty. Well, we have a moment. Want to bring up our super chat menu. Going to be giving away a Joe Burrow jersey. $10 get you into that Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And if you want to get onto that raffle for free, it's very simple. You just follow me over on Twitter, repost my last tweet, and that will get you into our Joe Burrow raffle as well. And then $20 will get you into our Jungle Club. Going to be giving away a full-size Bengals helmet at some point before the end of the season. So that is our super chat menu. Have some people that are in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle right now, but just putting it out there. I have $25 in super chat revenue at this point. Definitely need to get that up a little bit more if we're going to give away that jersey, but that is the plan for now. 1st and 10 here for Baltimore, and it looks like the Ravens just false started, and they did, so they're going to get backed up 5 yards here on this play. Three minutes to go here in this first quarter. Bengals leading the Ravens 7-0. Cincinnati just went for it on 4th and 3 at the Baltimore 41 and did not execute, so putting some pressure here on the defense. Let's see how they respond. Jackson takes the snap, hands it off to Henry, who takes off right up the middle. Great job by the Bengals, though. Only a pickup of about 2 or 3. I tell you what, that is a freight train coming down the lane there in Derrick Henry, but some Bengals bodies were there to meet him. It's only a short pickup there for Derrick Henry. They'll give him 4, 2nd and 11 coming up. Jackson in the gun. Drops back. Bengals not able to get home per usual. He floats it. Wow, what a beautiful pass to Mark Andrews, who reels it in over Jordan Battle. Pickup of about 12, maybe 13, 1st down Baltimore. First dime we've seen from Lamar Jackson in this game. Albeit minimal snaps for this Ravens offense, the Bengals have not even come close to threatening getting after Lamar Jackson. Obviously, has been an issue all season long, as it was in 2023 as well. Lamar had all day to throw and was able to throw a beautiful ball there to his tight end, Mark Andrews. First down, Baltimore into Cincinnati territory. Bad throw there by Lamar. Little wide receiver screen to Zay Flowers, and he threw it a little bit too far in front of him, and Flowers had some room to run there, so the Bengals catch a break. Errant throw from Lamar, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Got some super chats that have come in that we will get to here. Jackson takes the snap. Once again with time, rolling out to his right, all day to throw, and he's going to take off with his legs. He looks pretty good there as Joseph Osai brings him down from behind, but not before Lamar picks up a Ravens first down. So Lamar, of course, dealing with a knee issue, but he looked just fine there on that run as he picks up the first down and gets a little bit closer to the Cincinnati red zone. Trying to update our super chat link here. And the Ravens ran it here on 3rd and 1. They did not get it. There is a flag here on the play. But Lou Anarumo's defense had too many guys out there on the football field, so it will be a first down for Baltimore. Just a mental error there as Jermaine Pratt's trying to get off the field, and Lamar was able to snap it just in time before he got off the field. So a good heads-up play there by Lamar. Veteran play. That's an Aaron Rodgers type play right there from Jackson. And gets the Bengals, and unfortunately, they've got some work to do. 1st and 10, Baltimore at the Cincinnati 30. Play action. Jackson firing over the middle. Pass caught by Zay Flowers. Makes a man miss. Oh, my goodness. Look at Zay Flowers go. Makes a couple of moves and picks up 11 yards for a first down. Tell you what, that guy's twitchy and that guy's quick. There we go. There's a super chat. Desert Ranger Jesus, my guy. Says he's at work, but he's lurking. Appreciate that, Jesus, with a $5 super chat. You are the man. Also, Michael Easterwood sending in another $5 super chat, so that will get him into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Appreciate you, Michael, as always, helping us out here at Bengals Breakdown. We have played one here in Baltimore. Cincinnati holding on to a 7-0 lead, but the Ravens are driving. And we'll see if this Bengals defense can make a stand and force a Justin Tucker field goal. Lamar's starting to kind of settle down in this football game. And, this is a good recipe for the Bengals. 2 long, sustained drives. Obviously, the second drive, you're wishing you got away with some points. You did not. This is only the second time Lamar's had the ball in this game. Your defense had a nice opening possession, and now they're kind of backpedaling here, just trying to hold on, bow up, and get a stop here, force a field goal from Baltimore. At commercial here. Susan says, hold them to 3. Yep, that's the goal. You hold them to 3 here, it feels like a win. I mean, the fact that you played a full quarter of football without giving up a point is pretty incredible. So I think you got to feel pretty excited about where you're at right now. And, the Bengals have done a good job so far in this game at limiting explosive plays. That's something that you really have to do a good job of against Baltimore, because with guys like Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews, Bateman, Lamar, of course, they have the ability to score in a blink. And if you can, make them have to put together some long drives, that limits their explosiveness for sure. And the Bengals have done a good job of that through 15 minutes of play here so far. Topher says getting a turnover here would be amazing. Yeah, no doubt about that. I kind of talked about that throughout the week leading up to this game. Kind of felt like, this Bengals defense is so reliant on getting turnovers. When you take a look at some of the numbers, when they're able to force turnovers, they typically win the game, besides that Kansas City game when they forced several and obviously lost. But this defense just isn't good enough to not get any turnovers and win. So at some point, going to need to force one, whether it's Lamar throwing it to him or perhaps forcing a fumble as well. I feel like the Bengals defense is going to need to create at least one if they want to win this game. But obviously, we will see. Baltimore has it inside the Prize Picks red zone here in the second quarter. 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Pitch it out to Derrick Henry. Here comes Geno Stone, unable to make the tackle, and Henry goes down the sideline and picks up, it looks like, enough for a first down. We update. So our Ravens channel is about $10 ahead of us as far as our super chats go. And Topher just followed on Twitter and reposted that tweet. As Henry, unable to pick it up on 2nd and 3, gonna force a third down. So type those threes for us into the comments section right now. As Topher, I've got you down for our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Third and 4. Can this Bengals defense get off the field and force a field goal? Lamar under center. There goes Zay Flowers in motion. Play action. Lamar slings it sidearm to his buddy Justice Hill, the running back. Really nifty play design there from Todd Monken. First down, Baltimore. Kind of reminded me of kind of an Andy Reid play call there in some ways. Lamar under center, but you kind of knew they weren't handing off that football. They play action to Justice Hill, and Hill just essentially turns around right at the line of scrimmage. Lamar sidearms it to him. He's able to haul it in, and just nobody there for Cincinnati to make the tackle in time. B.J. Hill brought him down, but not before Hill was able to pick up a first down. Lamar is going to keep it, fire to the end zone, wide open, touchdown, Baltimore. Nelson Aguilar reels it in. The Ravens are an extra point away from tying this football game up. Looked like a bit of a breakdown there by the Bengals defensively. Lamar tucked it initially like he was going to run it, but then quickly pulled it back up to his shoulder and fired to the end zone. And Nelson Aguilar, the veteran, was just all by himself. Yeah, just nobody was there. Jermaine Pratt went towards the line of scrimmage, and his buddy Logan Wilson just could not get back there in time. Blown assignment there by the Bengals linebackers. And Baltimore looks to tie it up here. Here's the extra point from Tucker, right down Broadway, and it is 7-7. Well, you knew it wasn't going to be easy. Absolutely no doubt about that. So we will get that scoreboard updated here. 7-7 here. We also have another main goal here as more people begin to filter in. Also want to remind you guys to hit that thumbs up icon for us if you have not done so already. 157 likes. Got over 700 people in here watching, so we should be able to get this up to 200 relatively quickly. So hit that like button for us right now. But also one of our main goals here on today's show is getting some subscribers for our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Obviously, what we do here at Bengals Breakdown, we love what we do here at Bengals Breakdown, but it is more than just us. It is a full company, and we are trying to get at least 20 subs on our Chat Sports YouTube channel. So head on over there and get subscribed to our YouTube channel there at Chat Sports. And I'm going to take a minute here. This might take me a second. But I will get that actually, I will get that link into the comment section. Actually, I grabbed it earlier. There we go. So there it is. So hit that sub button. That is our main Chat Sports YouTube page. It has like 380-some thousand subscribers. And actually, we are going to track it because we have to get at least 20 subs from us here at Bengals Breakdown. That is what we were told, something we have to accomplish. So we will get that tracker up here. Got to see that number go. But it actually did just jump up about 7 there before I was able to push that. So it looks like we need about 13 or so more. So again, I put that link in the comment section. Just help us out. Click into that link and subscribe. Just trying to get to 20 from us here at Bengals Breakdown. That is the goal. All kinds of content over there on our main Chat Sports page. They go live, or we go live, I should say, several times throughout the week with our NFL Daily Show. So that's not just a team-focused show that covers all things NFL. Also, they'll be live for the college football playoff rankings, so plenty of college football playoff coverage there as well. Additionally, NBA coverage here at Chat Sports as well. So plenty of exciting things over there at our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. As you can tell, 386,000 subscribers. That's really what kind of got things started for our company here at Chat Sports, was this main channel. So the goal is for today's live stream is to build on that. Just make sure we hit that sub button. I will send it once again here into the comment section. But the Bengals offense back out on the football field. Burrow under center. Our first look at Khalil Herbert, and he gets it and he fumbles it immediately. My goodness. He is able to fall on it. So certainly some jitters there from Herbert, and he's going to immediately exit the game. So that did not go as planned. Khalil Herbert, of course, traded from the Chicago Bears. We take a look at the exchange here from Burrow. Fine handoff there by Burrow. Herbert just simply dropped it. So clearly he's feeling some nerves right now. I can't blame him, right? Completely new environment. Came over here a couple of days ago, but he's going to have to shake that and bounce back. 2nd and 11 after the fumble. But again, he did recover it. Burrow in the gun. Takes the snap. And that's a lot of pressure there from Baltimore. Burrow somehow gets out of it, floats it over the middle, and he had Jamar Chase, and he missed him. Looked like he thought Jamar Chase was going to continue his route downfield. And instead, Chase kind of stopped on a dime, and that went well over his head. Outstanding job by Burrow, spinning out of trouble. Looked like for sure Odafe Oweh was going to be able to sack him. But Burrow was able to get rid of the football, took a shot after it. But 3rd and 11 here for this Bengals offense. Big 3rd down here. Ravens just scored. The Bengals not trying to go 3 and out here and give it right back to him. Burrow takes the snap, has time here, dumps it off to his tight end, Tanner Hudson, who's got a long way to go, and he's not going to get there. He's going to be dragged down by Marlon Humphrey about 2 yards short of the line to gain, and I would just punt this one. And that's what Zach Taylor is going to do here. Put your defense back out there. I think there's definitely a small part of Zach Taylor that wants to go for this, but that would just be borderline reckless at this point. I think you got to punt it away here on 4th and 2. Ryan Rico into punt. I haven't seen him in a while. Didn't do too much punting last week, or really the week prior against Philadelphia. Another good one here from Rico. Fair catch caught at the Baltimore 15. And that is where we will see Lamar Jackson and this Ravens offense when we come back. So We got to get to 20. Still believe we need a couple more in order to get there. Once again, I will put that into the comment section. Click that link. Subscribe to our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Once we get this up to like 277, so 6 more, we'll move on. But I know all 700 of you have not hit that sub button on that channel yet, so we will keep that up there for a little bit longer. Michael Easterwood says we are playing like crap right now. It was a good start, fantastic start. Definitely got some breaks there from some officiating. But, yeah, definitely the past 2 drives. You just had a feeling that 4th and 3 at the Baltimore 41, that was a massive play in that game. Kind of felt in a lot of ways like the McPherson field goal from a couple of weeks ago against Philadelphia. Bengals kind of lost all their momentum after that. Were never able to recapture it. And you hope that that's not the case for Cincinnati in this game. But obviously, through a couple of possessions, that's what it has been, as Baltimore was able to go down the field, score a touchdown. Some solid fight from the defense, but ultimately not enough. Had the 12 guys on the field there. It was a killer penalty. And then you go 3 and out offensively, and the guy you traded for fumbles his first attempt. So tough kind of stretch here, but it's all about kind of damage control here for Cincinnati. Again, Baltimore is going to get the ball to start the second half, so you don't want to go into halftime with a big deficit or even down 7, to be completely honest with you, because Baltimore is going to have that opportunity to score again. Susan says we traded for that rather than getting a defensive player. Yep. Don't want to write him off after one play. Again, it's when you're working through handoffs like that, it's on the quarterback as well to be able to have that. Like to us here, when we're not playing, it's like, oh, just hand him the ball. It's simple. Just simply hand it to him. But there's a little bit more that goes into that, and not having those reps, unfortunately, it reared its ugly head right there immediately on the first play. But luckily, he was able to get back on it, avoid disaster. Good punt from Rico. You're in a spot here where you can D up and make something happen. And you're going to get a 5-yard advantage here because the Ravens just false started once again, and they're going to be backed up 5 yards, and it's going to be 1st and 15 for this Baltimore offense. Jill says we don't have time for jitters. I'm with you, Jill. I'm with you. 1st and 15. Baltimore in the I formation. Play action. They will swing it to Zay Flowers. Oh, what a play. CTB gets into the backfield, gets a tackle for a loss, and it's going to be 2nd and really long for this Ravens offense. That had an opportunity to really be a big play for Baltimore, but Cam Taylor-Britt was able to shed the block from Rashad Bateman. Kind of a lousy effort there from Bateman on the outside. And great job by CTB. He's having a nice game so far for the Bengals. Really needed him to step up, and he's done that here through about a quarter and 5 minutes. 10 minutes and change to go here in the first half. 2nd and 20 for Baltimore. They're going to have to just run it here with Henry, who's breaking some tackles, but ultimately only picks up about 3 yards before getting shoved out of bounds by Akeem Davis-Gaither. Actually, check that. I believe that was Joseph Osai and Jordan Battle. 3rd and a mile here for this Ravens offense. Type those threes for us into the comments section. Third and 15 at Baltimore's own 9-yard line. Got to find a way to get off the field here defensively. Quick pass to Flowers. Somebody's got to make a tackle. Who's going to do it? Going to be a collection of guys, including Jordan Battle again, his 2nd consecutive tackle. Awesome job there by 27 and White, 2nd-year player out of Alabama, starting to see some more playing time for Lou Anarumo's defense, and he's going out there and doing a nice job. 4th down, great job by this Bengals defense getting off the field after the offense went 3 and out. Great job by that unit kind of picking things up. And good decision by Zach Taylor not going for that in his own territory. And right back to business here for this Bengals offense, barring a special teams mistake. As Irwin is back there, he hauls it in, does a little spin move, trying to get away from some guys. But ultimately, Trenton Irwin just doesn't have that pop back out there at that punt return spot, unfortunately. He's back there because he's a sure-handed guy. But as far as making guys miss, not going to happen. Gets tackled for no gain, and Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense come back out on the football field. Some big plays there defensively from Jordan Battle. Gooding says Battle isn't on every tackle shield. Come on, how about that, AG? We've been waiting for it and hoping for him to get an opportunity as this season has kind of gone along, and Lou Anarumo putting him out there, giving him some meaningful snaps here on Thursday night against Baltimore, and he's flying around making some plays. Great job there, wrapping up Zay Flowers on that 3rd and long. Here's Burrow. The Bengals will work out of the pistol here. Chase Brown back into the game at running back. 1st and 10 Cincinnati at their own 30-yard line. Burrow takes the snap, hands it off to Chase Brown, who's got some space. Picks up about 4. Solid run for Chase Brown there on 1st down. It's a Bengals team that's having a lot more success running the football in this game than they did in Week 5 against Baltimore. Talked about throughout the week how having a balanced attack, or at least threatening the ability to run the football, was going to be critical for Cincinnati in this game. And so far, so good. I think they're going to reap the benefits of that, maybe hit something with a play-action shot here at some point in this football game. 2nd and 7 coming up for Burrow and the offense. Burrow takes the snap. Oh, there comes Kyle Hamilton. Just was simply not accounted for. Came bearing down on Joe Burrow untouched. Tell you what, man, Kyle Hamilton's one of the best defensive players in the National Football League at that safety spot, and just nobody was there to pick him up. Let's see if we can figure out who blew their assignment here. I think even Kyle Hamilton was surprised that nobody was there to block him. You know, it looked like Cam Grandy went out for a route there, which is interesting. Cam Grandy was called up from the Bengals practice squad for this game. They went with him instead of Tanner McLaughlin. Probably a blown assignment by him. Here's 3rd and 7, critical 3rd down. Burrow running out of time, stepping up in the pocket. He's got some space. He's going to take off, tries to make a move, takes a shot, and I think he is down just barely short of that 1st down marker, but that's kind of a favorable spot, but I think he's going to be about a half-yard short, and I think, if I can read lips correctly, Zach Taylor said we're going for it. And here we go. Love the aggression here from ZT. I tell you what, he is not backing down. If he's going down, he's going to do it throwing haymakers. And it's 4th and inches here for this Bengals offense. I would like to see him try to draw Baltimore offside here and then call a timeout and regroup. Doesn't appear as though that's what's going to happen. Burrow's in the gun. Oh, nice play call there. I think he got enough. Burrow was looking towards the sideline, and Drew Sample came in and took the snap. Actually, that was Tanner Hudson, under center, and did a little tight end sneak rather than a quarterback sneak. Fooled me. Burrow was looking over at the Bengals sideline. It's a nifty play call here from Zach Taylor, and it works out. Great stuff here. Nearly doesn't work, but just barely gets enough there. Good sell there by Burrow. Good blocks there on the interior. I like that from Zach Taylor. Let's give him some credit there. Here comes some pressure here from Baltimore. Burrow flips it out to Chase Brown, and that's not good. That's not going anywhere. He's going to lose a few on the play there. Baltimore's able to make a tackle in the backfield. I believe that was Wiggins in on the stop there by Baltimore. Give Zach Taylor a lot of credit there for what he was able to do on that 4th and inches play. At his own 40, by the way. So it was critical the Bengals picked that up, and they did. 2nd and 15 after the loss of 5. Burrow firing quickly over the middle. Pass is dropped by Tanner Hudson. Was peeking upfield before he hauled that football in. Would have went for probably 7 or 8 yards. Would have been a massive pickup. And now the Bengals have 3rd and a mile here, faced with a 3rd and 15, very similar to what Baltimore had on their last possession. Critical drop there by Hudson, who, of course, made a nice play there on the 4th and inches play. Follows it up with a drop. Not good there. Bengals need a big chunk here. Ravens in some prevent defense, just hanging out by the first down marker. Burrow running out of time once again, having to escape the pocket, and he's going to try to take off. And he gets rolled up on. Luckily, nothing bad happens, and he pops right back up. Was not able to pick up any yardage there, though, on that play, and the Bengals are going to have to punt on 4th and 15. Tell you what, this Ravens defense is just too good to make too many negative plays offensively. That first down play, the screen pass clearly didn't work. You lose 5 yards to Chase Brown. Then you follow it up by another mistake, dropping that pass. If you're Tanner Hudson, then you're in a 3rd and 15 spot. And the way your offensive line is just incompetent when it comes to giving Joe Burrow significant time to operate back there, you're just ultimately going to end up punting at some point. Here's Rico once again. Bengals need another good one. Not his best, but it does get Baltimore inside their own 20. They'll start at their own 19. 7-7 game here. I think a little bit more low scoring than a lot of us anticipated coming in. That is where we are at right now. We head to commercial here. Bengals defense getting ready to come back out on the football field, see if they can't put together another stop. Certainly would be very clutch for this Lou Anarumo defense. In the meantime, I want to give a shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. They also invented the Flex Play over there at Prize Picks. This is my Flex Play slate for tonight's game. So far, not so good for my Flex Play there. Joe Burrow have the more than on his touchdown passes. Obviously has yet to throw one yet. Have the more than on Trey Hendrickson, getting at least a half a sack in this football game. Obviously that has not occurred yet either. And the more than on Derrick Henry as far as his rushing yards go for this football game. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, we will get our clock updated here. Michael Easterwood says, we miss a player like T. Higgins. Yeah, absolutely. I think no surprise that you're a better football team with T. Higgins out there. Still feel confident in the guys you have out there, but offensive line not really holding up in this game so far. First down give to Henry. Great job by Sheldon Rankins there. Meets him right at the line of scrimmage. Pick up a maybe one for Baltimore. About 5 minutes to go here in this first half. Lamar in the gun, and he's in empty. 2nd and 9 here for Baltimore. Jackson takes the snap, fires over the middle. Pass is caught by his tight end. And it's Kohler with the reception, not Mark Andrews. 3rd down coming up for this Ravens offense. Type in those threes for us. Third and 5. Can this Bengals defense get off the field? See if they bring some pressure here on 3rd down. They only bring 4. Can anybody get home? No. Jackson with all day to throw, lofting deep down the sideline. Incomplete. DJ Turner to second. What a pass breakup by number 20 in white. How about that? And the Bengals defense once again going to get off the field. Outstanding job. Bengals have yet to been able to get any pressure on Lamar Jackson, as we expected coming into this game. Lamar had all day, a launch deep down the sideline, and great job by DJ Turner, as that was going to go right into the breadbasket of Zay Flowers. Flowers probably could have done a better job at coming back to that football. Instead, he just kind of hung out there, and DJ Turner came flying in for the PBU. Awesome stuff. Punt from Baltimore goes out of bounds, and Joe Burrow is going to be right back to work. Outstanding by this Bengals defense, forcing another 3 and out. That was really critical because there was a lot of fear there that the Ravens were going to be able to put together, a long sustained drive, score points, then kind of do the whole sandwich thing, right, and get the ball first in the second half and the opportunity to really blow this thing open, go up to like 21-7 lead. But Bengals defense able to step up, and let's see what Joe Burrow and the offense can do here with 4 minutes to go in the first half. They will run it with Chase Brown, who gets tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Kyle Hamilton makes another outstanding play coming in from that safety position. And Lamar Jackson is making his way to the locker room right now. So certainly something to keep an eye on. 3.5 minutes to go here in this first half. If the Ravens are able to get this football back, it'll be interesting to see if Lamar Jackson is ready to return to this game. Here comes Yoshi in motion. 2nd and 10. Burrow stepping up in the pocket, firing as he gets drilled. Oh, my goodness. What a throw there by Joe Burrow, and what a catch on the other end by Mike Gesicki. First down, Bengals. Type those ones into the comment section. My goodness. Joe Burrow stepped up in the pocket, something he's been doing all night, got rocked right as he let go of that ball, and somehow still was able to throw a dime to his tight end in the slot, and Mike Gesicki. That's awesome. He was getting held on the play as well. First down, Bengals. That's elite quarterback play there by Joe Burrow. My goodness. Burrow under center here. Chase Brown is the back. They hand it to him. Cuts up the field and has a solid pickup there on first down. Bengals continuing to stick to this run game. I'm sure Cincinnati would love to not give this ball back to Baltimore. Got some people that we will add to our Twitter, our Joe Burrow jersey raffle, by the way. If you follow me on Twitter and repost our latest tweet, that gets you into the Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Jonathan Howard, you are in. Burrow, play action. Dumps it off to Hudson, who's got some space, makes a move, hurdles a guy. First down, Tanner Hudson. Tanner Hudson's got quite a bit of action here in this game. Of course, Eric All Jr. placed on IR, tore his ACL. Unfortunately, All was having an incredible rookie campaign for Cincinnati. And the Bengals certainly going to miss him. So another tight end needed to step up, and they've gone Tanner Hudson's way quite a bit so far in this game. Jonathan, I got you in. We will let Joey there over at Ravens Rundown know what is going on. So they have $53 in super chats, and we have 35. So ways to go there. And we have gained 11 Twitter followers, so we'll see where they are at. Just let him know what is going on there. So give me a follow at StoneShields_ over on Twitter. If you follow and repost our last post, you will get in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. While we have a moment, we'll get our super chat menu pulled up here on today's show. $10 gets you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. It is the 2-minute warning, by the way. Might see that go down at halftime. Perhaps do a little halftime deal. I am doing some solo producing here on today's show, as I have mentioned. So a little bit slower there with the clock. Appreciate your guys' patience as we go through with that. Just my thoughts as Bengals are about to get cooked, and it's sad. Well, it's a tie ball game, and they have the ball. So seems a bit of a pessimistic comment there, but you could be right. We'll see. Tom Lutz says this is a good defensive game. It really is. Not the game I expected coming in. I think a lot of people expected this to be more of a high-scoring game. I believe the over-under on this game was, 53? Something like that, and obviously only at 14 points right now. So we'll see if it picks up at all. This is a game that you definitely worry about as far as your defense. Are they going to be able to keep this up, given how they've played throughout this year? Green Bean Garrett, appreciate the kind words, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us here on Thursday night. Bengals and the Ravens. Burrow, 1st and 10 at midfield. Play action. Firing over the middle. What a throw to Jamar Chase. Was able to layer it over that linebacker. Appeared to be a dangerous throw initially, but Joey Burrow knew what he was doing. Beautiful throw to Jamar Chase. 1st down, Cincinnati. Type in those ones. Burrow's been getting rid of the ball quickly in this game. He has taken some shots, but look, when you play Baltimore, really when you play any AFC North team, this is what it's going to be like. Jamar having a nice game so far. 4 receptions for 52 yards. Burrow takes the snap. Firing over the middle. Wide open Chase Brown makes a move, trying to get back to the sideline. He does. 1st down and more. Chased out of bounds by Roquan Smith. Another 1st down by Cincinnati with 1:09 remaining here in the first half as Kyle Hamilton is down on the field. And that is not a good sign if you're a Ravens fan or if you're just a football fan. Kyle Hamilton, one of the best players in the National Football League at that defensive safety spot. Oh, it looked like non-contact there from Kyle Hamilton. Hopefully just a twisted ankle. Yeah, it looks like he just twisted his ankle. So obviously that is not going to feel good, but hopefully he avoided anything serious. And he's hopping to the sideline there. So obviously I hope Kyle Hamilton is going to be all right. But 1:09 remaining here in this first half. Points here obviously would be massive. Baltimore will get the ball to start the second half. So at least a field goal. You go into halftime with a 10-7 lead. I feel pretty good about that. On the road, Thursday night football, short week. Defense playing well. Would feel really good about that. So the Bengals have really done a nice job of sticking to the run game so far. They haven't really been able to do anything too explosive. right? Only do have 36 yards on the ground. 9 carries, 29 yards for Chase Brown, for an average of about 3 yards per rush. That's just kind of crazy. How good this Ravens run defense has been. That's pretty much, they're averaging only around 3 yards per carry, and they're holding teams to about 75 yards on the ground. That's essentially kind of what the Bengals are on pace for. So, look, it's the Ravens defense that's really good at stopping the run, the best run defense in the National Football League. So, it'll be critical, though, for the Bengals to continue to try to run the football. There's been some spots where Chase Brown's able to get some additional yardage. It's just a couple of plays where he's only lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage that are obviously what is concerning here for this Bengals team. But feel good about where you're at here if you're Zach Taylor and the Bengals. And no turnovers so far in this game, obviously, besides the turnover on downs from Cincinnati there on their second drive when Zach Taylor elected to go for it on 4th and 3 at the Baltimore 41, which I thought was the right decision in the moment. Definitely an aggressive decision, but I definitely thought a good one. Yeah, just kind of the turf monster situation there by Hamilton, and just rolled his ankle there. So we'll see. Hopefully he's able to return to the game. But the Ravens, without one of their leaders on defense, and really I would argue their best defensive player. Let's see if the Bengals can take advantage. In the Prize Picks red zone, Burrow, 1st and 10 at the Baltimore 19. Free play here, firing towards the end zone. Incomplete by Gesicki. Wouldn't have been a touchdown, but the Ravens jumped offside there. So Burrow, nice job taking advantage of a free play, getting aggressive there. I believe it was Adafe Owe that jumped offside. It's going to be a free 5 yards here for Cincinnati. Michael Easterwood says ball security. Absolutely. You're not in a position right now where you can afford a turnover. Not that you ever are, but yeah, no turnovers in this football game. Kind of has the feel like maybe one can kind of push things over the edge, and whatever team is able to force it's going to be able to win this football game. Here's Burrow, 1st and 5, minute 5 seconds remaining. Burrow firing towards the end zone, and he throws an interception. Right on cue. Burrow makes his first mistake of the ball game, and it gets picked off in the end zone by Stevens with a minute left in the first half. Just absolutely no reason to force one there if you're Joe Burrow. Had plenty of time. Early down situation. And he just floated that one right into trouble, and it gets picked off. We take another look at this. He wanted Gesicki, and yeah, that's just a bad decision there by Joe Burrow. I don't know if he thought he was going to be able to get it over Stevens or if Stevens was going to double team Jamar. But regardless, Joe Burrow gets fooled pretty badly there. Really uncharacteristic mistake there by Burrow. And frankly, an inexcusable mistake. We make sure, I believe he's got both feet down. That's actually a lot closer than I thought. As we take another look at this. Boy, is that close. Pivotal call here. And they're obviously going to take another look at that. Turnovers are all reviewed, obviously. I thought for sure live it was an interception, but there's a chance that that right foot got out of bounds before the left foot was able to come down inbounds. The right foot did touch inbounds initially, but then as he was sliding towards the boundary, it eventually went out. The question is whether or not it went out before the left foot touched down. So we'll see. A minute exactly on the clock here. And Baltimore is without any timeouts, which is very noteworthy, of course. If this does stand and is going to be an interception, got to find a way to get to the half 7-7 if you're the Bengals defense. Again, minute left, no timeouts for Baltimore. Baltimore going to get the ball to start first half, or the second half, rather. So a stop here definitely would be critical for the Bengals defense. But again, they're taking a look at things here. Joe Burrow's really been rock solid all night long. Hasn't done anything, from a stat sheet perspective. He's not doing anything crazy. But boy, has he hung in there tough. He's taken some shots. He's delivered some good balls. He's made some good decisions. But that certainly was not a good decision there. Trying to force one to Gesicki in the end zone. Early down situation. Plenty of time left on the clock. Obviously, that's going to be one he wants back if this does not get overturned. E4N says if not a pick, go for a field goal. No, I mean, there's plenty of time left. There would be no reason to do that prior to fourth down. And you guys in the comments section are saying overturned. And Joe Burrow dodges a bullet here. My goodness. The Bengals have had some calls go their way in this game. Boy, is that close, but I think it's the right call. I think it is absolutely the right call. So the Bengals dodge a bullet here. It is 2nd and 5. Everybody can exhale here as the Bengals offense is back out on the football field. 2nd and 5 from the Baltimore 16 in the Prize Picks red zone. Burrow running out of time again, steps up in the pocket and gets tackled. Not sure if it is a sack or not because he may have got back to the line of scrimmage. Baltimore has no way to stop the clock. No reason to take a timeout here if you're Cincinnati. Plenty of time to work with here. Unless you want to take a late one after the play clock runs down. But it will be 3rd down for this Bengals offense. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. I mean, it seems like Burrow just drops back and has about a beat. And then he's got to get moving or else he's going to get hit. So that's kind of what it feels like at this point. It will be 3rd and 5. Zach Taylor did use a timeout. He now has one remaining with about 30-some seconds to go here in the half. Very important. 44 seconds to go in the half, rather. Very important. You protect the football, obviously, here if you're Joe Burrow, and got to get at least 3 points out of this. 3rd and 5. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown is the running back out to his left. Burrow firing over the middle. He's got his man. It's Yoshi. Actually, it's Burton for a first down. Jermaine Burton with a critical 3rd down pickup for Cincinnati. He's feeling himself. 1st and goal Bengals. And Zach Taylor is going to take his final timeout of the half. So Jermaine Burton, the rookie, steps up in a big moment for Cincinnati and executes on 3rd down. Really nice job by Burton. Good timing there with Burrow. And it's a Bengals first down. So the Bengals avoid a disaster there. They get the interception overturned, rightfully so. Was very close, but Baltimore Raven defender did not have both feet in bounds. Let's see if they can take advantage here and score a touchdown. 1st and goal, Cincinnati at the 3-yard line. Burrow takes the snap. Rolling to his right, firing across his body over the middle. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Tight end Tanner Hudson hauls it in. And the Bengals take a 13-7 lead with 33 seconds left in the first half. Touchdown, Bengals. Hart kind of skipped a beat there for a moment when Burrow decided to throw across his body over the middle, something you should never do as a quarterback, but Burrow does it relatively frequently, and he seemingly always gets away with it. Finds his man, Tanner Hudson, in the end zone. Extra point away from Evan McPherson from this being a 14-7 ball game. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Bengals lead 14-7. How about that? Great drive by Joe Burrow in the offense. Great job by Hudson just kind of finding the soft spot in that zone. Worked his way back towards the center of the field, and Burrow was able to find him. Outstanding. Good for Tanner Hudson. Was a big reason why the Bengals lost their game week 1 against New England with that fumble he had right near the goal line. And suffered a knee injury in that game as well that sidelined him for several weeks. Was a healthy scratch for several games when he came back and was healthy, but has been out there the past couple of weeks. And with the injury to Eric All Jr., he's a guy that's going to have to step up, and he's been really good for the Bengals in this game. And Cincinnati's got a 14-7 lead. "30 seconds to go here in the first half. No timeouts here for Harbaugh. Would not expect Baltimore to be too aggressive here. But it's John Harbaugh, so we will see exactly what he does. Kyle Hamilton, by the way, is questionable to return after turning his ankle. We will continue to keep you guys posted on that front. Lamar, however, is in the gun, so we'll see if they're going to be a little bit more aggressive here on offense. And they will throw it. Lamar drops back, fires towards the boundary. Has got his tight end, Mark Andrews, pickup of about 2 or 3 yards. Not much there. Second down coming up. Clock stops at 26 seconds. Second and 7 for this Ravens offense. Bengals defense has been silencing the critics so far in this game. Only have given up 7 points. Here's Lamar firing over the middle. Dangerous pass by Lamar Jackson. Nearly intercepted by Akeem Davis-Gaither. Falls to the ground incomplete. 3rd and 7 coming up. Pretty aggressive here by Baltimore. Can't say I'm surprised, though, with John Harbaugh, the way he operates. Always has his pedal to the metal. Knows he's going to have to score points in this game if they want to win, but his team's getting the ball first here to start the second half, and it's kind of borderline reckless throw there by Lamar Jackson late over the middle. Here's 3rd and 7. No timeouts remaining for either ball club. Lamar takes the snap. They'll throw it again. Lamar running out of time, extending, lofting. He's got Mark Andrews for a big, solid gain. 13 seconds to go, but there is a flag on the field. So we'll check the marker here. See if perhaps this is coming back. And it will not, because it is going to be a defensive holding on the Bengals. They're going to get Jermaine Pratt, the captain, for a hold. And there's 13 seconds left. There's a good chance Baltimore can get this into Justin Tucker field goal range. So the aggression here from John Harbaugh might pay off. First 2 plays, not much there, but finds Mark Andrews on 3rd down for a big pickup. And the Ravens are out near midfield here. 13 seconds to go. Again, neither team with a timeout. Can this Bengals defense take a 7-point lead into the half? Jackson takes the snap. Here comes Hendrickson off the edge. Not able to get home. Nice tackle by Mike Hilton. And the clock will continue to run, and I don't think Baltimore's going to be able to get another playoff, and they are not. Outstanding job by Mike Hilton, the veteran. Incredible. Ends the half for this Bengals defense. Deontay Johnson trying to get to the sideline, who, of course, the Ravens got in a trade with the Carolina Panthers. And Mike Hilton's there to make the open field tackle, prevent him from getting out of bounds, and thus the clock runs out on the first half. Great job by Mike Hilton. Classic play. Bookmark that one and file it away. What's up, Matt? Thanks for stopping by here. Bengals have a 14-7 lead at the half. Topher says, can we get a halftime hoo-day? Hoo-day, baby. All right. Turn this fan up a little bit. There we go. Christopher Reese. Appreciate the kind words in the comment section. It means a lot. Get this updated here. 14-7. Ravens will get the ball here to start the second half in several moments. But you got to feel good about where you're at here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Your defense playing really good football so far in this game. All right. Delta Production says, great half by the defense. Really is. And I got to be honest, I'm pretty surprised. Obviously, this defense always is getting a lot of criticism, and rightfully so, by their performance in parts of this season. And they've really stepped up. I thought Cam Taylor-Britt made some really critical plays, particularly in the first quarter. Jordan Battle also made some big plays, stepping up for Cincinnati's second-year player, getting some more playing time in this game. Haven't seen as much Von Bell in this football game. Jordan Battle getting some opportunities. You made some plays up front with the interior as far as B.J. Hill. He had a critical stop there on that first drive of the game. Baltimore goes 3 and out. It kind of changes the whole trajectory of the first half. So some really big plays for Cincinnati defensively. Matt says, I woke up to get ready for work. Thought I would check it and see how the game is going. Appreciate that, Matt. Yep, so far so good for this Bengals team. I think, I think it's important to understand that, the Bengals have caught some breaks in this game. The penalties have gone their way, but I think rightfully so. I think maybe the one on the first drive there, the hold on Jamar. If you're a Ravens fan, obviously you're pretty frustrated about that, but great overturn on the interception from Burrow. Definitely a bad mistake, and he was able to get away with it, though, because the defender was not able to keep both feet in bounds. But I think you have to understand the fact that the Bengals have gotten some calls in the first half, and they were able to take advantage of it, which is what you need to be able to do in those situations. Tim, appreciate you. Caleb Estes as well. Kind words, means a lot. Christopher Reese says, feels like we might have a shot at the postseason. Yeah, I think me personally, I never thought, they didn't have a shot. I think there was 2 must-win games. The one against Carolina was a must-win game. Last week against Vegas was a must-win game. They took care of business in those games, and they've put themselves in a position where they have an opportunity to be successful here down the stretch. And obviously don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves here. You're in a one-possession game with a phenomenal football team in the Baltimore Ravens. And your defense has a lot to prove here in the second half, because I think there's a lot of people out there that are saying, oh, there's no way in heck this Bengals defense can replicate that performance once again in the second half. We'll see. They might be right. Obviously, we'll continue to monitor what's going on with Lamar Jackson. He appears to be fine. He's not moving around quite as well as we're used to with Lamar as far as the pocket goes. Did have that knee injury that he was dealing with throughout the week. But Kyle Hamilton, we'll keep an eye on his situation. Obviously, the incredible safety for the Baltimore Ravens turned his ankle. So if he's not able to go in the second half, obviously that's a massive deal. CSM says, just subscribed. Appreciate it, CSM. Also says this is pretty much a must-win. I said going into the bye, after the loss to Philadelphia, you needed at least 2 of the 3. And, next week against Los Angeles, if you were to drop tonight, would become a must-win. But I don't have an issue with people saying you got to win tonight. Don't have an issue with that. I think you're still very much alive if you don't. But, look, this team needs a morale boost, right? Because they haven't beat a team with a winning record so far in 2024. 0-4 against those teams. You've been able to beat up on the teams that haven't had winning seasons. Teams with losing records, you've done a fairly good job against, but this is a Baltimore Ravens team that's a good football team. If you want to play in meaningful games down the stretch and into the postseason, you're going to be playing football teams like the Baltimore Ravens. So you have an opportunity to really showcase your ability here. Standalone game, island game, short week, Thursday night. So I think you got to feel good, pretty good about what's going on here in the first half. Go ahead and grade the Bengals' performance for me in the first half. Actually, we'll get to that in a second. Do want to remind everybody about our super chat menu. That we just got some super chats from some people that we will get to here in a moment. So appreciate those coming in. This is our super chat menu. $10 get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Also, if you want to get in on the Joe Burrow jersey raffle, all you got to do is follow me on Twitter and retweet my latest post, which is @StoneShields_. So that gets you a free raffle into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Right now I have $60 in super chats. So probably got to get that at least up to 200 for us in order to do the Joe Burrow jersey raffle. But keep that in mind. But we've been well into the 300s the past couple of weeks. So certainly hope we can continue that here on today's show. $20 gets you into the Jungle Club as well. At some point before the end of the season, we're going to be giving away a full-sized Bengals helmet to a member of our Jungle Club. That certainly is very exciting. And if you want to get in on that, it's $20 super chat opportunity to bring home a full-size Bengals helmet. And, of course, I'm going to have to update our super chat link here. So bear with me as I do that. But get your grades in. Don't have the weigh-in up on screen, but get your grades in. A, B, C, D, or F. How would you grade Cincinnati in this first half? Let me know. For me, it's a B. For me, it is absolutely a B in this first half. Look, has your offense been perfect? No, they haven't. But you have the lead, 14-7. You've capitalized on good breaks and mistakes from the opposition. And more importantly, your defense is holding Lamar Jackson in this Ravens offense to 7 points. So I think you're in a decent spot in that regard. $5 super chat from Michael Easterwood. Hooday, you're doing a great job, Stone. As always, fun with you, win or lose. That means a lot, Michael Easterwood. You are the man. I appreciate the kind words, and I appreciate you hanging out with us every week. Seems like you are always here, even dating back to the preseason as well. So it means a lot that you spend your time with us here at Bengals Breakdown, and we certainly appreciate it and appreciate the $5 super chat as well. Also, $20 super chat from Jeff King. Says, I'm a Bills fan, but go Bengals. Kick the crap out of them. Absolutely. Jeff, appreciate that $20 super chat. You will get into the Jungle Club. I know you said you are a Bills fan, but got to put you in the Jungle Club. And if you're showing love to us here at Bengals Breakdown, got to get you in there. And also, that is going to be 2 entries into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. So I know you said you're a Bills fan, but you have an opportunity to win some cool Bengals prizes here. And appreciate that, Jeff. I think Bills and Bengals fans have always gotten along for whatever reason. Obviously, the situation with Damar Hamlin obviously brought kind of the fan bases together as well, and really dating back several years ago, and even to the Andy Dalton era, there was just always love with Bills Mafia as well. So appreciate the $20 super chat. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight. Means a lot here at Bengals Breakdown. Yep, Christopher Reese, Andy Dalton as well. CSM says, how's our running game? First half, is that work? He's just curious. The numbers aren't going to pop out at you as far as what Cincinnati's doing on the ground. They've only ran for 36 yards. But again, this is a Baltimore team that is the best run defense in the National Football League. And the Bengals have stuck with the run, which you got to give credit to Zach Taylor and Dan Pitcher for. 9 carries for Chase Brown. And there's been some spots where he's been able to pick up some solid chunks, whether it be 4 or 5 yards. And I definitely feel better about the way you're running the ball this time around as opposed to week 5 against Baltimore. The numbers would be interesting to see. Probably had about 30-some yards in the first half last week or last time you played him as well. But if you keep, there's been a threat. It's not like you're just running right into your lineman and every single time. Certainly I've done that a few times where you pick up no yardage on a run. But I think they will reap the benefits of sticking to the run game. Usually that's not how I operate. I'm kind of if it ain't working, bail and let's chuck it with Joe Burrow. But in this game, it's going to be important to be able to run the football. Really love what you have in Chase Brown. And despite him only having 29 yards on the ground, does have a touchdown on the ground, by the way. I do think it is something that you need to stick to if you are the Bengals. Tim says A, defense, B minus offense. Yeah, no, I defense definitely an A. Whether it be an A minus or an A, I have to give the defense an A, particularly, considering how they've played. Like Philadelphia a couple weeks ago, example, that was an awful performance. Last week against Vegas, you bounced back, but it's Vegas dealing with guys like Gardner Minshew and Desmond Ridder. So, against this level of competition, they've really stepped up, and it's been nice to see. Jeff King says, was a Boomer fan and an Ickey Woods fan. Those are two great ones right there, absolutely. Two Bengals legends, no doubt about that. Let's go through some of these comments here. Someone says, yep, oh yeah, good stuff there. Christopher Reese says, Carl Pickens was my dude. Topher says, Chase Brown is chilling on my fantasy bench with 15 points. Yeah, a touchdown for Chase Brown fantasy owners certainly was nice, but yeah, unfortunate for you that he's on your bench. Hopefully he has a big half in the second half. Dr. B says that sneak play was peak Taylor. That, I really was pleased with that play. I really was excited about, how that went down. Kind of an uncharacteristic play from Zach Taylor, right? Some trickery there. It kind of reminds you of maybe like a Tom Brady New England play to some degree, right? In a lot of ways reminds you of, just the quarterback kind of turning to the sideline, acting like he doesn't know what's going on or trying to bark out another signal. You snap the ball while your guy's in motion. Really was creative. Barely picked it up, but certainly picked it up. So that was good to see. Got another super chat here that we will get to. Robbie is back. Sends in a $10 super chat. Says, go Bengals. Let's stop the QB run and long live LSU football. Appreciate that. Robbie, $10 super chat will get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And appreciate that very much. Michael Easterwood says he likes the sweatshirt I'm rocking. I appreciate it. Shout out Mama Shields for that one. All right, we are ready for the second half here in Baltimore as we get Robbie into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And the Ravens channel is up to $160 in supers, so we got some ground to catch up. Play action. Here's Jackson stepping up in the pocket, and he's going to take off and slide down. Only a pickup of about 3. There is a flag on the play. Interesting. Don't typically see Lamar slide in that situation. Maybe an issue there with the knee. He decides to get down, but it will be a hold on Baltimore. Falele, it looks like. And that'll back them up 10 yards. A couple of holding calls this evening for the Bengals. This one going against B.J. Hill. And, yep, that is a hold. He would have probably had an opportunity to tackle Jackson there without that hold. 1st and 20 here. Lamar with time. B.J. chasing after him, not able to get home. Lamar still up all day to throw, just hanging out there in the pocket. Still nobody can bring him down. And finally, Jermaine Pratt brings him down. But Lamar Jackson definitely has been hesitant to run the football and use his legs in this game. So the Ravens are up to 160 in supers, and we are at 70. Hopefully we can try to catch him. 2nd and 19. Jackson all day to throw, firing over the middle. His receiver, Deontay Johnson, fell down. Incomplete. 3rd and 19 coming up. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. Deontay Johnson came over from Carolina in a trade, and I think he was going to be open here, and I think this was going to be a big play if he did not fall down, and it was. Lamar can't believe it. Just slipped trying to switch up his route there. Bengals catch a break there. 3rd and 19 for Baltimore. Jackson. Another flag flies, fires over the middle, pass is caught, and tackle made on the play by Logan Wilson, short of a Baltimore first down. Wallace was there for the reception, but let's check on the flag here. It's going to be an illegal formation on Baltimore. And they're going to get backed up even more. Some frustration on the face of Lamar Jackson. Several stupid self-inflicted wounds here from Baltimore so far in this game. Bengals, of course, are actually going to decline the penalty, so it will be at 4th and 8, and the Ravens will have to punt. 13 and a half minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. How about this Cincinnati Bengals defense? Irwin is back deep to receive the punt once again. Calls for a fair catch, hauls it in at his own 33-yard line, and we'll see Joe Burrow in the Bengals offense for the first time here in the 2nd half. Tell you what, it's pretty amazing how this Bengals defense is playing, and they have not been able to get any pressure on Lamar Jackson, like not even close to a sack. No pressure whatsoever, and they're still doing a great job defensively. Here's Burrow, takes the shotgun snap, dropping back, running out of time, firing over the middle. Passes caught. Jamar Chase, big gain into Baltimore territory. He's going down the sideline. Are they going to catch him? You can forget about it. Jamar Chase finds another gear. Touchdown, Cincinnati. One play, one touchdown, and he's dancing in the end zone. What a play by Jamar Chase. And Joe Burrow's fired up on the sideline. That's just a different kind of speed right there by Uno. Burrow stepped up in the pocket and just threw a dime over the middle for a big gain from Chase, and just not enough speed there on the back end for Baltimore. And he's able to pick up a first down that led to a touchdown. How about that, Jamar Chase? 20-7 Cincinnati. McPherson's extra point is up and good, and the Bengals have a 21-7 lead. Oh boy, buckle up. That's just a guy that can find a different gear than anybody else on that defense. That is absolutely unbelievable there by Jamar Chase. And great job by Burrow. The offensive line held up on that play. Burrow stepped up in the pocket as he's been doing all evening long. Fired a strike over the middle. It was pretty good coverage there by Baltimore. He was able to fit it in. And Ja'Marr Chase did the rest. My goodness. Touchdown, Ja'Marr. Touchdown, Bengals, 21-7. Now you're in a position here. That only took 40 seconds off the clock, by the way, as the Ravens are going to get ready to get the ball back. But now you're in a position with a 2-score lead where you go from being the underdog heading into this football game to, oh, it's time to win this football game. That's kind of where you're at right now if you're Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. Go to our Super Chat menu here. Really want to give away this Joe Burrow jersey. But at a total of 70 right now in Super Chats. There's our Super Chat menu. $10 gets you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And 20 gets you into our Jungle Club opportunity to win a full-size Bengals helmet at some point in the season. And if you follow me on Twitter and retweet my latest tweet, that gets you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Very simple. At @StoneShields_, give me a follow, give me a retweet, and you are in. McPherson will boot it away for Cincinnati, and this Bengals defense will come out onto the field. They will return it, though, from their own end zone. And the Bengals are there to make a stop. Akeem Davis Gaither lays the wood. And Baltimore will set up shop at their own 28-yard line. That's what makes Ja'Marr Chase, in my opinion, the best wide receiver in the game. I said it. I think the speed is just totally different with that guy that he can tap into. I mean, that wasn't fair what he was able to do just running past those guys down the sideline. First down run from Derrick Henry. Goes only for a couple. Second down coming up. Tackle on the play by McKinley Jackson and Logan Wilson. This Bengals defense has been excellent in this football game. Can they play a complete game and finish out these Baltimore Ravens on Thursday night? 2nd and 6 give to Derrick Henry. Boom! Gets drilled on the play by Jermaine Pratt. Third down coming up once again for Baltimore. Type in those threes for us in the comment section. Topher says, holy, we keep stopping Henry. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Jill says, Jamai. By the way, there's the more than on Joe Burrow touchdown passes just like that. 3rd and 4. Jackson in the gun. Bengals bring 4. Can they get home? There's Hendrickson, not quite able to get home. Jackson finds his man Bateman over the middle. Great throw there by Lamar Jackson, rolling to his right, firing across his body for a first down pickup. But for the first time this evening, Cincinnati very nearly got home as Trey Hendrickson nearly was able to get a sack, working his way on Stanley, and just barely could not bring down Lamar Jackson. Great effort there by Hendrickson, nearly with the shoestring tackle. Great throw by Lamar Jackson on the run. 1st and 10, Baltimore. Lamar. Quick throw to Zay Flowers. He's got some space, but McKinley Jackson is there to make the stop. How about that? The big fella showing some speed there. 3rd-round pick out of Texas A&M, working on a defensive tackle position there for Cincinnati. And how about that? The big fella. He got on Zay Flowers there in a hurry. Great play there by McKinley Jackson. And looks like there was a penalty here. Not sure what. Ravens fans appear unhappy. That is a great play by 93 McKinley Jackson. How about that? 1st and 15 here for Baltimore. Jackson. Running out of time. Barely gets it away. Bengals nearly were able to record a sack there. Joseph Osai able to get some pressure there on Jackson. 2nd and 15 coming up. Ravens have made lots of mistakes in this game, and the Bengals have capitalized. 2nd and 15. There's the quarterback draw. There goes Jackson. Bengals are ready for it. Pickup of about 5. Going to be another 3rd down coming up. Topher says the defense actually looks good. I'm pleasantly surprised. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable. Now, Lamar Jackson does not look 100% out there, and as I mentioned, the Ravens are just shooting themselves in the foot here tonight. But look, the Bengals defense, got to give them a lot of credit. They're flying around, making plays, getting stops. See if they can't get off the field once again here on 3rd down. 3rd and 11 here for Baltimore. Jackson takes the snap. Bengals bring some pressure. Are they able to get home? Lamar's going the wrong way. Flips it to his running back. They are way behind the line of scrimmage, and Logan Wilson makes the tackle at the 35-yard line. And this Bengals defense is flying around, making plays, and Baltimore does not have an answer. Lou Anarumo finally brought some pressure there, almost able to get home. First time all evening long that we've seen this Bengals pass rush threaten this Baltimore Ravens football team. I tell you what, man, this Bengals team is dominating Baltimore here on Thursday night. Here's the punt from Baltimore. Irwin fields it at his own 15, makes a move, and is able to get about a yard. Not much there by Trenton Irwin. There is a flag on the play. We will check the marker here. Look, this isn't a spot where you can afford to let up here if you're Cincinnati. Again, we will adjust the clock here. 9 minutes to go here in this 3rd quarter. You cannot afford to take your foot off the gas here if you're Cincinnati. The flag is on Cincinnati on the return. The Bengals are going to have the football, looking to play add-on here when we get back from break. Outstanding stuff from this Bengals defense. Tell you what, man, they deserve a lot of credit for how they're playing right now, flying around, making tons of plays. Gotta love what you see from Lou Anarumo's unit so far in this game. While we have a moment, I want to shout out our friends over at Prize Picks because they are the sponsor of our live stream watch party here this evening. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. PrizePicks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. PrizePicks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks keeps your lineup live. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. They also invented the Flex Play here at PrizePicks, which I really would recommend you guys taking advantage of. Here is my Flex Play slate for this evening. Got the more than on the Joe Burrow passing touchdowns. Luckily, that has hit. The more than on Trey Hendrickson sacks. Unfortunately, that has yet to hit. Very nearly was successful there on that previous drive. And we got the more than on the Derrick Henry rushing yards as well. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's PrizePicks. Run your game. Okay. So we are in a Twitter battle with Joey P over at the Ravens channel. And we, on this show so far, have got 11 Twitter followers. By the way, Matt, I will add you into our, Joe Burrow jersey raffle as Burrow takes the snap. Fires over the middle. Once again, he's got his tight end, Tanner Hudson, who's really stepped up big in this game for Cincinnati. Pickup of about 4, maybe 5. Second down coming up. And Lamar Jackson was seen looking at his hand as he exited the field. Some trainers taking a look at it on the Ravens sideline, and he's grimacing in pain. And it is his throwing hand, so that could potentially be a big story here as we progress. So we are winning our Twitter battle. Burrow takes the snap. Dumps it off to his running back, Chase Brown, who's not able to haul it in. Looked like helmet-to-helmet hit there from Marlon Humphrey, but this isn't college football, so there's no targeting. But 3rd and 6 coming up for this Bengals offense. Chase Brown just kind of bobbled it, wasn't able to haul it in. Not the best throw from Burrow there either. It's a critical play here. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Still all day left in this football game. 3rd and 6. Baltimore has it, Cincinnati has it deep in their own territory. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. And it appears as though there's an issue with the clock. And now it gets reset. Things are adjusted here. 3rd and 6 for Cincinnati. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. Burrow in the gun. Drew Sample. Motions. Ravens showing pressure. They bring it. Burrow gets rid of it quickly. Tanner Hudson once again. First down, Cincinnati. Pick up a 15. Move the chains. Tanner Hudson having his best game as a Cincinnati Bengal here on Thursday night. I tell you what, man, you want to blitz Joey Burrow, not usually a good idea. He just gets rid of the ball way too quickly. He processes way too quickly. Does take a shot there from Marlon Humphrey on that 3rd down play. But Burrow able to get rid of it on time, fighting his tight end, who's been the unsung hero in this game for Cincinnati so far tonight. First down give to Chase Brown. Physical run. Pickup of about 5. Really nice there by Chase Brown. See if this Bengals team can't reap the benefits of staying patient with the run. Got a super chat that came in that we will get to here. Second and 5 coming up for the Bengals. Burrow takes the snap, hands it off to Chase Brown, who fumbles the football, and it looks like Baltimore has it, and they do. There's the play Cincinnati just absolutely could not afford let happen. And Chase Brown fumbles, and the Ravens are going to take over in Cincinnati territory. And boy, this game is not over yet. Critical turnover for Cincinnati. We'll make sure his knee was not down here. And yeah, that is very clearly a fumble. That ball is out. Very clear recovery by Baltimore. A massive mistake here by Cincinnati with plenty of time left in this football game. Marlon Humphrey's a dog. Here we go. $20 super chat from Jeff King. We'll read it here after this play. Lamar takes the snap, fires, wide open receiver, pass is caught, tackle made on the play by CTB. Nice tackle short of the sticks. Second and short coming up. Stone, thank you for the coverage and content. As I said, I'm a Bills fan, but should I win the helmet, please donate to a true Bengals fan out of respect for how much you all treated our boy DeMar Hamlin. Much respect. How about that, Jeff King? I appreciate that. That is very nice of you. And $20 super chat gets you into our Joe Burrow raffle, but I'll make that note. I appreciate that. Second down give to Derrick Henry. There goes Derrick Henry, finally getting some things together down to the Bengals 12-yard line into the Prize Picks red zone. First down, Baltimore. Chase Brown's going to have to shake that and respond because it's not like they're going to go in a different direction at the running back position. He is going to be back out there for Zach Taylor's offense. Critical mistake. Ravens will run it again with Henry. Nice job. Logan Wilson, Mike Hilton, B.J. Hill, Sam Hubbard there to make the stop right at the line of scrimmage. Great tackle there by the Bengals front. Second down coming up. Appreciate the $20 super chat, Jeff. Really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. Ravens have the ball, threatening in Cincinnati territory. 2nd and 9. 5 minutes and change to go here in the third quarter. Jackson takes the snap. Has all day to throw. Running out of time, though, and he's going the wrong direction out by the 30-yard line. Still alive, though. Oh, Lamar Jackson doing Lamar Jackson things, and he is going to score a touchdown. Actually, they will rule him down at the 1-yard line. That is just Lamar Jackson being Lamarvelous right there. At one point, he was 15 yards behind the line of scrimmage and then somehow was able to work his way down the sideline and very nearly into the end zone. Unbelievable play there by Lamar Jackson, and it should be enough for a Baltimore first down, and it will be 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Good effort there from B.J. Hill. Nearly was able to bring Jackson down, but incredible. 1st and goal at the half-yard line. They will hand it to Derrick Henry, who falls into the end zone for a touchdown. Baltimore. This puppy is not over yet. The Bengals have found themselves in a dogfight now after the Chase Brown fumble. It is 21-14 or 13 as we await the extra point. Here comes Justin Tucker to attempt the extra point. Kick is up. Kick is good. 21-14 Cincinnati. Bengals got to respond here. Got to go down and score points. Michael Easterwood says, so both of our running backs can't hang on to the ball. Khalil Herbert, of course, has 1 carry. And he couldn't handle the handoff from Joe Burrow, and he fumbled it away. Luckily, he was able to fall on it. Chase Brown this time fumbles. And Baltimore capitalizes, goes down the field, short field albeit, and scores 21-14 Bengals. Self-inflicted wounds, man. Can't be doing that. Caught a break with the Joe Burrow interception that was overturned. But Chase Brown fumbles. That's an issue for Cincinnati. All right, 248 likes on this video and have over 800 viewers with us right now. So help us out. Hit that thumbs up icon. We are trying to beat our Week 5 mark, and we have an uphill battle in order to get there. But I still have faith because we have plenty of time in order to do that. Had 771 likes last time the Bengals played the Ravens in Week 5. We have 258 right now. And like I said, over 800 people locked in with us. So help us out. Hit that thumbs up icon if you have not done so already. Michael Easterwood says you can't make fumble mistakes on the road against a tough opponent. You just can't do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're in a spot where you have a lead. You're putting together a drive. You're playing well offensively. Zach Taylor's kind of in his bag, calling up some good stuff. And unfortunately, you put the pigskin on the ground. Appreciate you, Tay. Letting everybody know to hit that like button. 282, 284. Should be able to get to 300 here in a matter of moments. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon for us. And Jermaine Burton is back to return the punt, and he gets it out to the 20 before going out of bounds. Joe Burrow in the offense, back to work for Cincinnati. Still plenty of time in this ball game. My goodness. Joe Burrow wincing in some pain over there on the sideline, and it does appear to be his wrist, but it is his left wrist, so we can all take an exhale there, but took a massive shot from Marlon Humphrey on that last drive. Here's Burrow stepping up in the pocket, finds Chase Brown, right back to the guy that fumbled. I like that from Zach Taylor. Let's get him right back into the flow of things immediately. Here's a guy in Chase Brown that you need throughout the remainder of this game. Absolutely no doubt about that. So, like that call from Zach, getting the ball back into his hands immediately. 2nd and 3, 3 minutes, 42 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Bengals with the football. Burrow takes the snap. Play action. Stepping up in the pocket. He should take off, but he doesn't. Instead, finds his buddy Jamar Chase. What a throw by Joe Burrow. Jamar Chase takes a massive shot over the middle as well, but pops right back up. Burrow had all types of green grass in front of him. Thought he would just take it himself and go get the first down with his legs. But instead finds his buddy Jamar. This guy's playing the position at an elite level right now. Elite level for Joe Burrow. Now in the I formation for Cincinnati, they will run it with Chase Brown, and he only picks up 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up. I'd like to see 2 hands on that football from Chase Brown after that fumble. And Kyle Hamilton, by the way, is in street clothes, and he has his foot in a boot, so twisted his ankle, and apparently it was a pretty bad twisted ankle. Approaching the 2-minute mark here of the third quarter. Play action. Burrow, deep drop. Dumps it off to Chase Brown once again. He's got some space, makes a cut up the middle. Does a nice job getting two hands on the football there. Third down coming up. Type in those threes for us in the comment section. Tay says, look like Joe is scared to run nowadays. There's definitely been some spots in this game where I thought he would take off and use his legs, and he has not. But he's found completions every single time. So I think, look, he's always going to be a pass-first guy. And I think that's all you're seeing tonight as far as fear running the football. He's moving around great out there. So I don't think that is the case whatsoever. 3rd and 2. 5 seconds to go here on the play clock. Got to hurry. Burrow takes the snap. Running out of time per usual. Moves to his right. Dumps it off to Jamar. First down, Cincinnati. Big pickup for Jamar Chase into Baltimore territory. Bengals moving the ball at will here in the second half against this Ravens defense. 296 likes. Let's get 4 more here before this next play. About 900 people almost in here locked in with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Hit that thumbs up icon for us. Trying to get to 771. Got a mountain to climb here in this fourth quarter in order to get there. Still at 297. There it is, 307. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Burrow takes the snap. With time, running out of time, and gets dropped. Joe Burrow gets sacked there on that first down play, and I would imagine that is going to be the final play of the third quarter, and it looks like Burrow is content. Heading over to the sideline, kind of regrouping here for the second down play. Burrow's done such a great job all night long avoiding the rush, getting out of trouble, and that time just not quite able to do so. Matabuke is there with the sack. Baltimore's first sack of the evening, but boy, it feels like they are close every single play. Pretty hard to believe it took this long to finally get home. We have played 3 on Thursday Night Football in Baltimore. This crucial, critical, pivotal AFC North clash between the Ravens and the Bengals. 15 minutes to go. Type in those 4s for us in the comment section. Massive fourth quarter. You were in a position last time you played these guys to finish the game in the fourth quarter. After the fumble from Chase Brown, you don't necessarily have that strong grip on Baltimore in this situation, but nonetheless, you have a 7-point lead and you're driving with the football. Got to find a way to get some points out of this drive, and need your defense to keep playing good football as well. Both these quarterbacks, by the way, are a little banged up in this game. Jackson, of course, had the knee issue leading up to this game that he's been fighting for a while now. Hasn't appeared to be moving around quite as good as he typically is. Burrow, on the other hand, looked like he was kind of flexing his left wrist, not the wrist that got injured, but he's taking some big hits in this game, despite only getting sacked once. He's had all kinds of hits in this football game, and a lot of which have led to completions for Cincinnati, which is pretty unbelievable. But yeah, it's kind of where we are at right now. Massive fourth quarter here. Doesn't necessarily feel like the Bengals season is hanging in the balance, but if you want to make some noise, get right back into there, get some momentum heading into this mini bye here, playing on Thursday, of course. It's a big game. A game in which that you have played better. You've been the more disciplined football team. Yeah, you have the turnover there from Chase Brown, which is unacceptable and it can't happen, but Baltimore has shot themselves in the foot several times in this football game. From a penalty standpoint, you're playing a heck of a lot better and a much more cleaner game than Baltimore is so far this evening. So if that can keep up and you can finish, that is going to be very key for this Bengals team. What is the finish going to look like? Because Joe Burrow, as great as he has been this year for this Bengals team, the fourth quarter is usually the money quarter for him, and his play has kind of regressed a little bit in that quarter for whatever reason. So can't afford that to be the case here tonight. All right, so we just got a super chat. Let's see if I need to set my link. It feels like it's about that time where I'm going to need to do that. Oh, not quite. As we got my guy, Marvin Williford, in with a $10 super chat. That puts us at $100 in super chats. We had a quarter left. If we can get to 200, we will do the Joe Burrow jersey giveaway. Got to get to 200, though, in order for that to happen. And luckily, Pyro sent in another $10 super chat, which we will get to here in a moment. Let me get my guy Marvin in here. Burrow takes the snap, running out of time. Got to get rid of it quickly. Gets hit again, and Chase Brown turned his back there at the wrong moment. 3rd and 16 here. Burrow gets up slow. Don't think anything is particularly wrong, but he's taking some punishment in this game, no doubt about it. It's a 3rd and 16 here. I'm looking to get half of this and send McPherson out for a massive kick. Obviously, if you find a way to get the first down, great, but got to get some yardage here. Give your kicker a chance here in Evan McPherson. Critical 3rd and 16 play here in the 4th quarter. Marvin, you are in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Appreciate you. 3rd and 16. Bengals running out of time. Don't want to take a timeout here. Got to hurry. Burrow gets it away in time. Running out of time. Steps up in the pocket. Fires over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for Jamar Chase. I tell you what, man. Joey Burrow's just got absolutely no time back there tonight. He went for it all. Went for the first down marker. And not able to connect here with Jamar. Bengals offensive line really struggling tonight. I mean, incredible that Burrow was able to avoid the sack there. Just unbelievable. Steps up in the pocket, keeps his eyes downfield. Good coverage there from Baltimore. Burrow wanted the PI, doesn't get it. And the no yardage on 3rd down, you don't have a choice here. You have to punt this football. Need a good one here from Rico. What does he have? The rookie. Beautiful punt by Ryan Rico. Fair caught at the Baltimore 7-yard line. Tell you what, man, Ryan Rico has been a weapon for you in the special teams department, not holding field goals. But regardless, punting the football has been excellent. So again, Marvin, appreciate you. $10 super chat. Getting in there, getting us fired up, getting us going. Means a lot. Pyro, $10 super chat. And Lamar, first down, passes caught by Bateman. Nice tackle in the open field there by Jermaine Pratt. Out to the Baltimore 12-yard line, 2nd and medium coming up. Pyro says, "Who day?" Get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Pyro. Appreciate that. Baltimore in the I formation. Jackson pitches it to Henry. Cuts it upfield. Nice tackling there by Cincinnati. I tell you what, the tackling's been really good tonight for the Bengals. Several Cincinnati defenders in on the hit, including the rookie Chris Jenkins Jr., as well as Cam Taylor-Britt coming flying down from that spot there at that cornerback position. Here's 3rd and 2. Baltimore going quickly. Hendrickson makes a move, gets past his guy, but it's going to be caught by Wallace, who breaks the tackle. He's going down the sideline, and he might just go. Wallace all the way to the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown on 3rd and 2, and we are tied on Thursday Night Football in Baltimore. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events here at M&T Bank Stadium. The Bengals, right after I compliment their tackling, not able to get Wallace on the ground here. Bengals brought some pressure there. Missed tackle by CTB. And then Logan Wilson gets stiff-armed. Let's see if Wallace didn't step out of bounds. 2 missed tackles there by CTB and Logan Wilson. Taking another look at this. He's going down the sideline. There's the stiff arm. Oh, my goodness. I think he was able to tightrope his way down the sideline. We'll take one more look at this. There's one spot where he could potentially be out. Ravens sideline celebrating. Lamar's excited. 13.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. And that's the look right there. It's just a matter of that heel is down. Because if that heel is down, he's out of bounds. But they got the field goal unit on for the extra point. No challenge flag from Zach Taylor. And, yep, we are. Oh, Justin Tucker misfires. No good. Wide left. And the Bengals hold on to their lead somehow, some way. It's 21-20 Cincinnati. I really thought that, man, that's close as far as him being out of bounds. The Bengals catch a break here, hold on to their lead, 21-20 Cincinnati. We will get the scoreboard updated here in a moment. $21-20 Bengals. Bengals getting the ball. $5 super chat. From Michael Easterwood. Appreciate it. He says, "Hooday indeed." Thank you very much, Michael, for that $5 super chat. And we had another super to get to here during our commercial break as well. Got a $20 super chat coming in. Michael, we'll get you another entry into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Appreciate that, Michael Easterwood. You are into the raffle, my friend. And then we got a $20 super chat from my guy, Robbie Amaro. And he says, "Candy toss. Finish Bengals. Let's get to 200. Yes. Appreciate that, Robbie. That is awesome. Don't have the candy toss on our super chat menu today, but I always got gummy bears with me. Got to have gummy bears with you at all times. So we will do a candy toss for you, Robbie. And, again, don't have it on the super chat menu, but if you want the candy toss, we definitely can make that happen for you. So we'll throw this guy up. See if Robbie doesn't get an additional entry into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. But, Robbie, you're a real one. Thanks for hanging out with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Means a lot. And here we go. There we go. $20 super chat from Robbie. At 137 right now. Got to get to 200 in order to give away the jersey. I think we can get there. Absolutely can get there. No doubt about that. Also, have a $2 super chat here that we will get to from Augie. Appreciate it. $2 super chat from Augie Henson. Appreciate the contribution. Appreciate you hanging out with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Feeling the momentum start to shift here for this football game. Really feels like Baltimore starting to really take things over. And what's Cincinnati going to be able to do here? Burrow takes the snap, play action to Chase Brown. Firing down the sideline, wide open. Jamar Chase, first down Cincinnati. Type in those ones for us in the comment section. Now we go. Let's be aggressive here if we are Zach Taylor and this Bengals offense. Got another super chat that we will get to, and it is, stand by, Mav, stand by, Jeff King, $50 super chat. Gets us up to $187 in super chats. He says, "Give that jersey away. Hooday, baby." Jeff King, a member of Bill's Mafia, but he's hanging out with us here tonight at Bengals Breakdown. First down give to Chase Brown. Spin move out past midfield. Good pickup on first down by Chase Brown. Would really like to see him make some big plays down the stretch after that costly fumble in the third quarter. Bengals have the football. 2nd and 6, moving right along. Jeff King, you are the man. $50 super chat. That's 5 entries into that Joe Burrow jersey raffle. I know you said you're a Bills fan, but I know you want a Joe Burrow jersey as well. I don't blame you at all for that. Jeff King, 5 entries for you. Burrow, play action. Offensive line holding up this time. Fires over to the flat, rather. Cam Grandy with his first reception. Called up from the practice squad. Went with him over Tanner McLaughlin in this game, and I believe that is his first NFL reception. So how about that? Cam Grandy picks it up, but unfortunately it is 3rd and 6 here for Cincinnati. Third and 6. Burrow and the offense have it at midfield. Critical 3rd down play in this game. 11.5 minutes to go. Thursday Night Football. Burrow takes the snap. Fires over the middle. Pass is caught. Chase Brown, first down, Cincinnati. Type in those ones for us in the comment section. Baltimore brought some pressure, and once again, Joe Burrow remained poised, stayed in there, hung in there, and threw the ball over the middle to his running back, Chase Brown. I tell you what, man, Chase Brown has really been a threat in this game from a receiving perspective. He's got 7 receptions on the evening. Burrow up over 300 yards in this football game. 10 minutes and change to go. Takes the snap. Fires to the sideline, Mike Gesicki. Pass is caught. Pick up a 5. 2nd and medium coming up. Let's string together the completions. And let's get a slow, methodical drive into the end zone for us. Jeff King, $50 super chat. Appreciate you, my friend. Got you 5 entries into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. We need $15 in order to give away that Joe Burrow jersey. We can do it. 10 minutes and change to go here in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 5 coming up here for Cincinnati. Burrow takes the snap. Dumps it off once again to Chase Brown. Another reception for Chase Brown. This time not quite able to get to the 1st down marker. Chase Brown has been fighting through this game. Has the fumble, which I know a lot of people are going to kill him for, but man, Zach Taylor has gone right back to him, and so has Joe Burrow several times here in the 4th quarter. And he's rose to the occasion. Massive 3rd and 2 coming up. 9 minutes and change to go in this game. Make sure you hit that sub button, folks, as well. 3rd and 2. Burrow takes the snap. He wants it all, firing for the end zone. Incomplete. Lucky that was not intercepted. Aggressive play there from Zach Taylor / Joe Burrow. 4th and 2. What do you do? Zach Taylor has been aggressive all night. And he's sticking to his guns here. He is going for it here on 4th down. Oh, boy. No reason to change what you've been doing, the way you've been calling this game. You've been aggressive all night long. No reason to switch here, despite the fact you could go up by 4 points and make it more than a field goal game. Aggressiveness here from Zach Taylor. Burrow takes the snap on 4th and 2. Wants it all again, firing to the end zone, and he overshoots Jermaine Burton, incomplete, and Baltimore will take over on downs. Oh, no. 3rd and 2 and 4th and 2, and you take 2 shots to the end zone. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now you're in a situation. We'll get this clock updated for you guys. I apologize. 9.5 minutes to go here in this football game. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. Hindsight's always 20/20. Look, if you want to go out there and make something happen on the road against a team that's probably more talented than you got to be aggressive. And that's what Zach Taylor's doing. And it hasn't fully worked out yet for Cincinnati in this game. He's going to get killed for that. Oh, should have kicked the field goal, taking the points. It's a long field goal. It was not a chip shot field goal. by any means. You had a kicker in Evan McPherson that struggled this year. So, I mean, clearly I can't make up my mind. I don't know. Like, in the moment, I was like, yeah, let's go for it. And then, after you're sitting there like, because now you're in a spot where, I'm in Baltimore, a couple first downs, they're in field goal range. They take the lead. They're, first lead of the game. So, yeah, and everybody in the comments ripping on Zach Taylor. Look, if they would have sent the kicker out and he would have missed it, he would say, oh, what are you doing not going for it? So, I don't know. That's tough. Hindsight's obviously 20/20. Looking back, you're like, yeah, I would kick it. But they went for it, as they have the whole time. Something they've done all game. So, plenty of game left. Again, 9.5 minutes to go here in this game. Need something from your defense. Need a turnover. Somebody going to step up and force that turnover. At least hold them to a field goal. You give up a touchdown on this drive, and, I mean, look, you've had the lead all game long. You give it up. Obviously, if Baltimore's able to execute at least a field goal here, that stings. Again, hindsight's 20/20. Looking back, you probably attempt a field goal, but in the moment, I was all for it. It's all about the defense of stepping up. When you make a decision like that, that means you trust your defense. You trust the way they've been playing, and they've been playing great. Let's make no mistake about it. This defense has been playing great. We do have another super chat we will get to here in a moment. I apologize, but it's also from the same guy, my guy Jeff King. Appreciate you, Jeff. We'll get to that in a second. Here's Lamar firing as a wide-open receiver. It's Wallace quickly into Cincinnati territory, forced out of bounds by DJ Turner II. First down, Baltimore. Got to step up here defensively. Have to. And we're going to have to redo our super chat link here. It's going to take a second. I apologize. In the meantime, 1st and 10 for Baltimore. Play action. Jackson all day to throw. Fires over the middle. Has his man, Mark Andrews, pick up a 12. First down, Baltimore. Somebody has to step up and make a play for this Cincinnati defense. Can the Bengals force a turnover? Something they have not been able to do tonight. $20 super chat from Jeff King. How about that? Gets us over the mark. 207 on the night. Give is to Henry. And now he's having some success on the ground. Pick up a 9. Clock continues to tick here. 8 minutes to go in this football game. Jeff King, 2 more entries for you in our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. And let's see if we can't catch our Ravens channel, by the way. We are in a super chat battle with them. Puts us at 207 on the night. So, let's see if we can't catch them in our super chat battle. Lamar's going to keep it here on 2nd and 1. Gets to the boundary. First down, Baltimore. The Ravens just knifing their way through this Cincinnati defense on this drive. Clock continues to tick here. 7.5 minutes to go in this football game. Ravens have the football. Jackson takes the snap, dumps it off to his running back. It is Derrick Henry, makes a move. Nice tackle by Sam Hubbard there. 2nd down coming up. And this Bengals defense force a field goal. Gooding says, Shields, I feel like whenever the Bengals are in short yardage on 3rd and 4th down, they're not throwing at the sticks. Yeah, I mean, look, the back-to-back deep shots there, I think all game I've been calling, like, let's take a shot down the field. But in that moment, with a 1-point lead, trying to extend it, back-to-back shots on 3rd and 4th down, probably not what Zach Taylor was hoping for in that situation. The pitch is to Hill. Nice tackle in the backfield by Trey Hendrickson. 3rd down coming up. Massive tackle for a loss there by Cincinnati. Type in those threes for us in the comment section. Will Strong, we will get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Jackson takes the snap on 3rd and 9. Anarumo brings pressure, doesn't get home. Wide open touchdown, Baltimore. Mark Andrews in the end zone, and the Ravens have their first lead of the night with 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Anarumo went for it there on 3rd down. Sent the dog, something he's only done maybe once or twice this evening. They don't get home per usual. And it's an easy pitch and catch there as Logan Wilson just gets cooked by Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Baltimore. And just like that, you find yourself in a position where you don't have the lead on the road against this Ravens team with 5 minutes and change to go. Unbelievable. 2-point try here from Baltimore as they look to make this a 7-point game. Would be critical here if the Bengals could get a stop. 4 seconds to go on the play clock. Jackson takes the snap. He will keep it. Will he get the edge? And he walks into the end zone. 2-point conversion successful for Baltimore, and the Ravens, just like that, have a 28-21 lead. Unbelievable. Now you need magic from number 9. You need absolute magic from number 9. For all you guys filing in right now, I invite you guys to hit the like button for us if you haven't done so already. Got over 1,000 people here with us at Bengals Breakdown tonight. 344 likes right now. We're going for 771. That's what we got week 5. Obviously, we have a ways to go in order to get to that. But I definitely think we can get to 400 here in the next couple of minutes. So hit that thumbs up icon for us if you haven't done so already as I get this scoreboard updated. Ravens take the lead against Cincinnati. Just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable here. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this ball game. Bengals obviously need to score a touchdown. As I mentioned, hindsight's 20/20, but now looks like a pretty dumb decision by Zach Taylor to go for that. But in a critical spot, you needed your pass rush to come home. You sent pressure on 3rd and 9. Again, the Ravens were going to score at least 3 points there. Tucker did, of course, miss the extra point earlier, but you feel good about him probably going out there and making the kick. And you're not able to get home on the quarterback. And you send pressure. And you had an opportunity to add at that spot at the trade deadline. You opted not to do it. And in a critical spot, you fell short when it came to rushing the passer. So, and keep in mind, this is a Bengals pass rush that hasn't even sniffed Lamar Jackson so far in this game. There was one possession there where they made a couple of nice plays, but that whole first half, they didn't even come near him. And granted, the defense was playing well, but tough scene for Cincinnati. Michael Easterwood says this is pathetic. Loretta says Joe Burrow went to my high school. That's pretty cool. Jesus says, let's go, Burrow. We got to make it happen. Absolutely have to make it happen. Got to find a way. Keep in mind, touchdown, you don't even take the lead here. So you're in a tough spot. Your defense, regardless, is going to have to come up with a stop in this game. Because you score a touchdown, you're not going to go for 2. I wouldn't imagine. But we'll see. Going to have to go all the way down the field first. Jermaine Burton takes a knee in his own end zone. 29 likes away from getting to 400. We'll pop our Super Chat menu up here on the screen for all you guys that are new to our stream here. That is our Super Chat menu. $10 Super Chat. Get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle. We're going to be raffling off at the end of our show. Burrow takes the shotgun snap. Another deep shot all the way down the field. He's got Chase. Caught. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Oh, my goodness. One play. Jamar Chase once again, and he still hasn't walked in. Okay, doing a little showboating there. All right, Jamar. And he gets his way into the end zone. That's how you take the top off a defense right there. Speed kills. For the second time tonight, Jamar Chase just runs past everybody, and Uno is going off, and we are an extra point away from tying this puppy up. What a turn of events. Now it's starting to develop into that shootout that we had expected here. Great call there by Zach Taylor taking a shot. Joe Burrow with an absolute dimer right in the breadbasket. And Uno does the rest. Touchdown, Bengals. Woo-hoo-hoo! Critical extra point here from Evan McPherson. Cal Adamitis will snap it. Ryan Rico will hold it. Snap, hold, kick is good. And we are tied up at 28 with 5.5 minutes to go. Only took 13 seconds off the clock. How about that? Jamar Chase is absolutely going off in this football game as we update the score here. Offensive line did a nice job holding up there, allowing Burrow to go through, take his 5-step drop and take a shot down the field and deliver a strike. And Joey Burrow loves it. And all Zach Taylor can do is laugh there on the sideline. He knows he's got a weapon that's different in that guy right there in Jamar Chase. Jeff King says Chase is certainly earning his money. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jamar Chase loves playing these Baltimore Ravens. 238 yards, 2 tutties. How about that? All right, I'm all excited here as I'm trying to update this for you. All right, 28-28. Exciting nonetheless, but far from over. Last thing you want here is a 5-minute, 50-second Baltimore Ravens drive that ends with the Justin Tucker chip shot field goal. That's worst case scenario here if you're Cincinnati. $10. We're giving away a Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Send $10 we're giving away a Joe Burrow. Wow. We're giving away a Joe Burrow jersey. You can get into that raffle with a $10 super chat. Here's Jackson. And, the Bengals unable to get him on the ground. Jackson buying time, firing deep down the field. It's intercepted. Picked off by Cam Taylor-Britt. And the Bengals take over with their first turnover of the night. How about that? Oh, my goodness, CTB. The Bengals had opportunity to sack Lamar Jackson. Were not able to do it, and the ball comes. Oh, that's close. Oh, that ball's out. Oh, I don't think that's an interception. Oh, man, that would have been awesome. What a roller coaster of a fourth quarter we are having here. But CTB not quite able to haul it in. My goodness. What a great play by CTB, cutting in front of that ball, but unfortunately not able to reel it in. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here. Man, that would have been awesome. No interception, though. Like I was mentioning, the Bengals had 2 opportunities there to sack Lamar Jackson. At first, it was Trey Henderson very nearly brought him to the ground. And secondly, it was McKinley Jackson, third-round rookie out of A&M. He wasn't able to get him to the ground. And then it looked like he threw an interception, but ultimately hits the ground. 2nd and 10. They'll give it to Henry here. And nice tackle on the play by Cincinnati. Looked like that was Chris Jenkins Jr. in on the tackle. It'll be 3rd down coming up. Type in those threes for us in the comment section. 12 likes away from 400. Reminder, hit that sub button if you haven't done so already. We'll be doing these watch parties every single week here at Bengals Breakdown, regardless of how this season goes. Hopefully, we can get some postseason Bengals Breakdown watch parties as well. $10 get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle, or you could just follow me on Twitter and repost my last tweet, and that gets you in as well. Here's Jackson in the gun. Bengals bring 4. Jackson firing over the middle. Pass is caught. Rashad Bateman, 1st down. Baltimore out near midfield. Critical 3rd down pickup there by the Ravens. Jordan Battle in on the tackle for Cincinnati. Anarumo couldn't bring pressure. The last time he did that, it was a disaster. Brought 4. Not able to get home. Nice throw by Jackson to his buddy Rashad Bateman as he was getting hit, by the way. 1st down, Baltimore. 7 likes away from 400. Hit that like button. Let's hit it before this next play. 4 minutes to go in this football game. Looked like a false start there by Baltimore, but they don't call it. Jackson with all day to throw. Fires towards the boundary. Caught by Flowers. Pickup of 15, and he's still going. Tackled on the play by Mike Hilton and DJ Turner. And the Ravens are threatening into Cincinnati territory. 3 minutes, 55 seconds to go. Zach Taylor, by the way, has all 3 timeouts. So at some point here, you're obviously going to need to think about using them in order to give Joe Burrow and this offense a chance. Three minutes, 55 seconds to go here in this football game. Baltimore has it 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 35. Jackson under center. The give is to Henry. Met in the backfield, but unable to make the tackle is Joseph Osai. And B.J. Hill pulls Derrick Henry's pants down. And that was not a pleasant sight, but it is what it is. And we just got a whole look at Derrick Henry's butt on that play. But the more important part is that he was able to pick up nearly another 1st down after the missed tackle by Osai in the backfield. And they show it again on TV. I cannot believe that. Regardless, 2nd and 2 here for Baltimore. 3 minutes and change to go in this game. Hand off again to Derrick Henry, who picks up 2 yards, enough for a Baltimore 1st down. I'm starting to think about using my timeouts here if I'm Zach Taylor as we hit the 3-minute mark. What will Taylor do? Will he use one? Not yet. Got a $10 super chat here that we will get to. Scoreboard. Two and a half minutes to go. Timeout, Baltimore. $10 super chat from Marvin Williford. If I win the jersey, give it to Jeff. I already have one on the way. I appreciate that, Marvin. We'll still get you down. Appreciate the kindness. Means a lot. Sending in a $10 super chat to us here at Bengals Breakdown. We have fallen behind. Our Ravens channel is up to $500 in super chats. They got a monster that just came in, so we were leading the way for a majority of that, but unfortunately, we have fallen pretty significantly behind there. But up to 217 on the night. Greatly appreciate that, Marvin. Thank you for your super chat. Make sure you guys hit that sub button. Here's Lamar. Flings it out to Zay Flowers, who has it and has some space and goes down inbounds. But there is a flag. See if Cincinnati can't get a break here and get one going the other way. Can we get a holding here on Baltimore? For now, the clock obviously is stopped as we check the penalty. A crucial flag in this football game. Who is it going to go against? And it will go against Baltimore. Illegal man downfield. So we will do this over again. They'll call it on the center, Tyler Linderbaum. And that'll back up Baltimore. Cincinnati catches a break there. First and 15, 2 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Bengals still have all 3 timeouts. Now is when I would start to use them if I'm Zach Taylor. Play action here. Hubbard's got a chance to make a play. Doesn't. Pass is caught by Andrews. Pickup of about 3. I'm calling timeout here if I'm Zach Taylor, and it looks like that's precisely what he did. 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go. Timeout on the field. Hit that sub button, folks, as you continue to roll in here. You got about 1,300 of us locked in here at Bengals Breakdown. Daily Bengals videos for you guys here at the channel. Hit that sub button so you don't miss out. And we will have these watch parties for you every single week, regardless of what happens in the Bengals season. If they're playing, we'll be live. We'll be live once again next week for Sunday Night Football against the Chargers. It was originally going to be a 4:30 game. Got flexed to that Sunday night spot, and we will be live here on the channel, so hit that sub button so you don't miss out. 2nd and 10, 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go. Jackson in the gun. Takes the snap, fires, first down Baltimore. Bateman's got it, and he goes down at the 8-yard line. Taylor will use his second timeout with 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. At this point, you're just wondering if Joe Burrow is going to even touch the football again. A game that was low scoring at halftime, 14-7 going into the half, has really turned into a shootout. And you've got CTB in a one-on-one situation out there with Bateman. And he's just playing too far off him. I just don't get that. I mean, you got to be press coverage there. It's a first down. 1st and goal. Bengals only have 1 timeout. 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Henry. And Jackson takes it himself with a little read option down to the Bengals 5. And Taylor will let it go to the 2-minute warning and hold on to his final timeout. All right, while we have a moment here, as we go into break, I want to give a shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Georgia, Florida, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. They also invented the Flex Play here at Prize Picks. Really like this feature on Prize Picks. This is my Flex Play for this game. Had the more than on Joe Burrow, which was successful. Trey Hendrickson had the more than on his sacks. Unfortunately, that has not panned out just yet. And then the more than on Derrick Henry rushing yards, which hasn't quite been successful just yet either. But really encourage you guys to use our friends over at Prize Picks. They do an outstanding job. Put together your own Flex Play today over at Prize Picks. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app and use code CLNS for your first $5 lineup. Get $50 instantly after you play your first 5. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, 28-28 here. Bengals just trying to get the ball back in Joe Burrow's hands at this point. Do make sure you give me a follow over on Twitter at StoneShields_. It's not too late to get into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle, which we will get Chad and Kelly Carr into that as well. 2nd and goal, 2 minutes left in this game. Jackson has it at the 5, and they're going to throw it. Rolls out, fires over the middle, incomplete. Stops the clock. Questionable decision there from John Harbaugh, and it's 3rd and goal here with 1:56 remaining. Bengals catch a massive break there. Baltimore opting to throw the football. It's incomplete, and the Bengals still have their final timeout that they are holding on to. Jackson takes the snap. Running out of time, buying more time, lofting towards the end zone. Pass is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Rashad Bateman in the back of the end zone. Baltimore takes the lead, 34-28. Well, it absolutely turned into a shootout. What we thought at the beginning of the game, and now it has culminated into just that. 1:50 remaining here in this football game. Plenty of time for Cincinnati to go down and score a touchdown. They do have 1 timeout remaining. Now, I think it's my way of thinking right now, based on how you've called the whole game. Extra point from Tucker is good. Based on how you've called the whole game, if you can go down and score a touchdown here with 1:50 remaining and 1 timeout, you got to go for 2. CTB and Josh Newton, the rookie, coverage on Bateman, and Lamar just lofts it up. Beautiful touch on that throw. The back of the end zone, kind of just shoots it like a basketball. That was pretty impressive there from Lamar Jackson. But got to go for 2 here. Based on how you've called the game, got to go for 2 if you score. Get the scoreboard updated here. (35-28). Cincinnati going to get the ball here with 1:50 remaining. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Caleb Estes will get you into our Joe Burrow jersey raffle as well for the follow. Burton takes a knee in the end zone, and here comes Joe Burrow. Bengals need magic. They've got the football. We, by the way, are winning our Twitter battle against the Ravens. So Joey Peterson will have to wear Bengals gear for a video if we can hang on. So give me a follow on Twitter over at StoneShields_. Here's Burrow. Takes the snap. Once again getting pressured. Floats it to the sideline. Incomplete. Pass intended for Mike Gesicki. Just past his outstretched arm. Nice job by Burrow just getting rid of the football. Obviously in these situations here where you're trying to go the length of the field essentially, score a touchdown, and you only have a timeout and not much time, can't afford negative plays. So if Burrow takes a sack here, and of course the Ravens have gotten after him all night long, that probably is going to be it for Cincinnati here. Minute 44 remaining. For 2nd and 10, Cincinnati. Burrow in the gun. Let's get the ball to Uno. Burrow takes the snap. Man, it looked like a face mask. Are we going to get a penalty here? No flag. Joe Burrow was getting hit as he released it. 3rd and 10 coming up. No flag. I would love to see another look at this because he clearly gets hit in the face mask here. And he does. Blatant missed call there. And a crucial part of the game. Should be an automatic first down and 15 yards for Cincinnati, but instead it's 3rd and 10. 1:40 remaining in this football game. Got to pick up something here on 3rd down. Burrow takes the snap. Here come the Ravens with pressure. Burrow fires over the middle. Pass is incomplete. Yoshi wasn't looking for it. A disastrous start to this final drive here for Cincinnati. And if they don't get 10 yards here on 4th down, this puppy's over. Yoshi and Burrow just not on the same page at all on that play. Let's see if Cincinnati can salvage this game after blowing yet another lead. 35-28. Burrow changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 8 seconds to go. 4th and 10. Bengals need 10 yards to keep this game going. Burrow takes the snap. Fires over the middle. Pass is caught by Yoshi right at the marker. I think he caught it. And I think he got a first down. They will give it to him as they move the chains. Baltimore was saying he may have dropped it. We'll see if they take another look at this, and they will stop play. So for now, it looks like the Bengals did enough on 4th down. Let's see if Andrei Iosivas was able to haul this football in. Reaches out for it. And that ball moves a little bit. Oh, this is close, ladies and gentlemen. This is close. Ball goes to the right hand. I think it is enough for a first down. It's just a matter if that ball came out. That's a first down to me. To me, that very clearly looks like a first down. Outstanding job by Andrei Iosivas. Great job by Burrow, too, going right back to his young receiver after the miscommunication on the prior play. The ball does move a little bit there. But as he rolls over, I believe he's got it. Remember, the ruling on the field is a first down Bengals. $1,500 people locked in with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Make sure you guys hit that sub button. We'll get our sub counter up on the screen here. We'll have these watch parties for you every single week here at Bengals Breakdown, regardless of what happens throughout the Bengals season. We will be live daily Bengals videos for you guys as well. The official's still taking a look at this. Harbaugh says incomplete. Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense are huddled up, getting ready to run another play. Here we go. Ruling on the field stands. We're alive, ladies and gentlemen. We are alive. Minute 21 remaining. 1st and 10 Bengals. Woo-hoo-hoo! This game certainly living up to the hype. I understand your frustration if you're a Bengals fan. I get it. I'm frustrated as heck. Bengals absolutely should be winning this game. But it's been exciting. It's been a banger of a Thursday night game. Let's see if Joey Burrow's got any more magic left in him. 1st and 10 Cincinnati at their own 40-yard line. Down by 7. Burrow takes the snap. More pressure from Baltimore. Burrow fires. Pass incomplete. Intended for Mike Gesicki. Looked like Gesicki once again wanted a flag. Good coverage there by Washington. Gesicki's letting the referee hear it. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Up to 12.7 thousand followers. Appreciate all you, subscribers. Appreciate you all hitting that subscribe button. Keep hitting that subscribe button. 1,600 of you guys hanging out with us right now. Hit that like button as well. See if we can't get 500 likes here. Up to 440. Burrow takes the snap. Firing towards the sideline. He wants Jamar. Passes incomplete. It looked like he had it, and then it just slipped out of his hands at the last moment. There is a flag on the play, so we'll check the penalty. Looked like it was going to be an easy first down for Jamar Chase at the first down marker. But the ball came out late. Again, we'll check the flag here. Oh, I think this is going to go against Marlon Humphrey. And this is going to give Cincinnati an automatic first down. They are checking here. We'll see if they pick it up or not. And it's going to be a face mask on Marlon Humphrey. That's going to be 15 yards. Minute 6 remaining as we update the clock here. Bengals have the ball, down 7. Oh, yeah, very clearly a face mask there from Marlon Humphrey against Yoshi. And the officials missed one a couple of plays ago on the 2nd and 10 on quarterback Joe Burrow. They don't miss that one. The Bengals have it into Ravens territory. Burrow takes the snap, gets drilled as he throws, but he's got Jamar Chase, first down and more, down to the Ravens 25-yard line. There is a flag. We'll see if it is a late hit here on Burrow or perhaps a hold on Cincinnati. Roughing the passer on Baltimore. You can tack on another 15 yards. Oh, boy. He's been getting drilled all night and finally gets a call after he throws a dime to Jamar Chase, who reels it in. First down, Bengals. And the Bengals are in business here, looking to tie or take the lead. 1st and 10, Cincinnati, 59 seconds to go. Joe Burrow up to over 400 yards passing in this football game. Once again, has been brilliant. And Cincinnati's got it. Down 7, 1st and 10 at the Baltimore 12-yard line. I'm still going for 2 here if they score. If I'm Zach Taylor, you've been aggressive all night. Burrow in the gun. Joe takes the snap with time, and he's just going to throw this one away. Went to the corner of the end zone. Jermaine Burton was the closest man there. Falls to the ground for an incompletion. 54 seconds to go, 2nd and 10, Cincinnati. Who's going to step up and make a play for this Bengals offense? 459 likes. 1,700 people locked in with us. Hit that thumbs up icon for us. Hit that sub button as well. 2nd and 10, 54 seconds to go. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown is out to his left. Ravens nearly jump offside. Burrow fires. He's got his man Chase caught. Pickup of about 8. There is a flag again. I think this is offsides on Baltimore. We'll check the penalty here, but it looked like one of their pass rushers got an early start there and tried to hold back, but I don't know if he did. It looked like it was Van Noy. And indeed, offside on Baltimore. Going to be a 5-yard penalty, and they will replay the down. Kyle Van Noy, the veteran, gets an early start there, and he tried to retreat after his initial jump, and he was not able to get out of the neutral zone. So it's going to be a free 5 yards for Cincinnati. 2nd and 5 at the Baltimore 8-yard line. We are in the Prize Picks red zone. 50 seconds remaining. Burrow takes the snap. Has some time. Running out of time. Dumps it off to Chase Brown, who gets hit and gets out of bounds. Short of the line to gain. Pickup of about 2. Like Burrow didn't see that rusher from behind him. That could have been real bad, but he was able to get it out early to Chase Brown, who picked up 2 yards. The clock will stop at 42 seconds. 3rd and 3 for Zach Taylor's offense. Again, I am going for 2 if you score a touchdown here. 3rd and 3, 42 seconds to go. Burrow Takes the snap. Firing towards the end zone. Oh, Ja'Marr Chase in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. And the Bengals are down 1 with 38 seconds to go. Decision time for Zach Taylor, and he's not going to hesitate. They're going for 2. Absolutely have to do this if you are Zach Taylor. No question about it. The way you have called the game all night long offensively, the aggression in which you have operated with, you cannot pivot now with 38 seconds to go. You got to go for 2, and that's what this football team is doing. Got to have your best play here. 2-point conversion. Cincinnati down 1, 35-34 Ravens. Thursday night football. The Bengals trying to get back into this AFC North race. Burrow in the gun. 4 wide receivers lined up. Here comes Tanner Hudson in motion. Burrow changing the play here with 5 seconds to go. Are they going to snap it? No. All for nothing. I don't know if Joe Burrow saw something he didn't like, or perhaps they were just always trying to get Baltimore to jump, and then you're looking at a 2-point conversion from the 1, and then maybe then you go for it. But the Bengals, not sure if they had a timeout remaining or not, so it'll be interesting to see if they took the penalty here or took the timeout. I did not catch that. Just a beautiful throw there to Ja'Marr Chase, his 3rd touchdown of the evening. Jamar's absolutely going crazy here tonight, as is Joe Burrow, putting on a clinic offensively. And okay, Zach Taylor did call the timeout, as I suspected, and they will indeed go for 2 here. 38 seconds to go. Bengals, no timeouts left. The game comes down to this. Burrow in the gun. Takes the snap. Ravens bring pressure. Burrow firing, incomplete. Intended for Tanner Hudson at the goal line. And Burrow gets drilled on the play and is slow to get up. And Baltimore is going to hold on and beat Cincinnati by a score of 35-34 at home. And Gesicki can't believe it. He wanted pass interference, no call. And Cincinnati's going to fall just short. Zach Taylor's going to get a lot of criticism, no doubt. Oh, my goodness. And Gesicki just gets drilled by Marlon Humphrey away from the play, and there's no flag. Good no call on Hudson. Like Burrow kind of rushed that throw there. Had to. He's been getting lit up all night long. But Mike Gesicki got absolutely drilled away from the play. And no flag. 38 seconds to go. The Bengals will have an opportunity here to recover an onside kick. And see where they go from here. Bengals need a miracle here on the onside try from Evan McPherson. Got to find a way to get this football. Baltimore, of course, going to take a timeout here and think some things over. McPherson put the ball horizontally on the tee. Nine likes away from 500, folks. And Joe Burrow has gotten rocked all game long. And oh my goodness, and he got hit in the face as well on the 2-point try and no flag as well. Oh no. Oh my goodness, that is clearly roughing the passer. Oh no. Oh man. So the Bengals got some calls early on in this game in the first half, but they couldn't get one there on that second drive, or that final drive. Here's McPherson. Kicks it, and it's recovered by Baltimore. And that'll do it. Mark Andrews falls on it. Just never had enough English on that from McPherson. And Cincinnati's going to fall here. They're going to fall to 4-6. They're going to remain winless against teams with a winning record. And now they find themselves with another must-win game next week in prime time against the Chargers. This one stings. This one hurts. That is not good. That is absolutely painful. Just pain. Pain everywhere. And all the fire Zach Taylor folks are back. He stuck to his guns there. Given the way he operated throughout the game, he had to do that. Bengals ultimately did not do enough to win the game, but two blatant penalties there on the two-point try. Burrow got drilled right in the face, and Gesicki got murked on the play as well, and no flag. That makes you sick, but the fumble from Chase Brown is really what turned things, right? You were up 21-7 at that point, had full control of the ball game. That fumble from Chase Brown, short field for Baltimore. It's 21-14. And from there, Baltimore got really, really hot. And the Bengals not quite able to do enough after another masterful performance by Joe Burrow. Threw it 56 times. Took a lot of punishment in this game. Jamar Chase, 264 yards receiving, 3 touchdowns. Just ridiculous. The Bengals fall short, as has been their story of the entire season here in 2024 for the Bengals. That's a tough pill to swallow. Absolutely no doubt about that. We'll get the scoreboard updated here. Obviously, I know I have the wrong score up here. 35-34. Bengals fall. On the road, Thursday Night Football. It wasn't a must-win game, but now you're in a spot where you pretty much don't have any room for error, which is sickening. There's going to be a lot of talk about the decision-making there from Zach Taylor. Hindsight's 2020. He understood that, look, if you kick the extra point there, there's a good chance that Baltimore's going to go down and score a field goal with 30-some seconds remaining, number one. And number two, if they don't, and it does go to overtime, and you lose the toss, they're probably going to go score a touchdown, right? Defense started out strong, but then you look at the scoreboard, oh, they gave up 35 points again. So, frustrating, disappointing, and kind of find myself at a loss for words here after that one, because just too many games have ended in this fashion for Cincinnati. I mean, 2 games against Baltimore that you had won. You had won. Game against the defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. You had won. You had won. And here you are, losing all of those games. You remain winless against teams with winning records. And a lot of frustration. Was hoping that the defense would be able to step up, which the sad part is they did, but ultimately came apart at the end when it mattered the most. So Cincinnati's going to fall 35-34. And that's devastating. That's heartbreak. Season's not over, but now you're right back into desperation mode. Just tough. And, when officiating gets into it, it's frustrating. I understand that. Sure, after the game, they're going to talk about, they didn't do enough to win, which is fair. but that 2-point play, 2 egregious penalties that were missed on Gesicki as well as Burrow as well. So Bengals fall 35-34. Appreciate you guys hanging out here at Bengals Breakdown. Look, we continue to have fun in all these games. They're these wild games. Typically, it always is for Cincinnati. My whole life, it has been. And certainly another wild one tonight. Exciting game, start to finish. Crazy stuff happened. Really hard to unpack all of it here right now, but pretty incredible that the Bengals found a way to lose yet again. All right, so we do have a jersey to give away on today's show. So I will get that set up here. Again, hang with me here as I get that set up. In the meantime, we can get some grades into the comment section. Go ahead and grade the Bengals. A, B, C, D, or F in the comment section for me right now. $5 super chat from Desert Ranger Jesus. Says he can't believe this happens all the time, cuz. Yeah, it's tough to swallow, no doubt about that. We'll get these up real quickly up on the screen here. A couple last minute super chats we want to get to before our duck race here. Frustration from Desert Ranger Jesus, as I'm sure a lot of people are experiencing frustration as well. $10 super chat, another entry for Marvin Williford. Says who day. Yeah, I appreciate the optimism there, Marvin. It's tough. It's tough, and every time I see the 2-point play over again and just see Burrow getting drilled right in the face, it kind of makes me feel a certain type of way, but tough scene all around. All right, well, we will appreciate you guys sticking around. I know it is getting late, so we will get ready with this duck race. Susan says, I was with you. We had to go for 2. Yeah, just based on the way you had called the game, you got to stick to your guns in that moment. You know, if you hadn't been as aggressive there, and it's going back to the first half, by the way, that second drive that they had when they decided to go for it on 4th and 3 at the Baltimore 41 as opposed to attempt a long field goal, and Baltimore gets good field position after you don't get it. But you got to give him credit for sticking to his guns. You know, if he would have pivoted off that and it wouldn't have worked out, I would have had an issue with that. So, yeah, I think he had to go for it there. I think he had to go for it. Emiliano, appreciate you hanging out with us. Take care, my friend. Appreciate you chilling with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Crimson says we need Tim Crumrye. Yeah, we do. That's accurate. And just spoiling another magical game from Joe Burrow is what's also really frustrating. I mean, Joe was getting killed out there in this game today. He was getting killed. Absolutely killed. And he just kept getting up, kept coming back, kept delivering strikes. He's an unbelievable player. And unfortunately, the Bengals aren't taking advantage of that here in 2024. All right, so get set up here for this duck race. Keep the grades coming in the comment section, by the way, as I get us set up here. Giving away a Joe Burrow jersey raffle. Stand by as we get that squared away. Hopefully somebody will have a better night after they win a Joe Burrow jersey here. So getting set up here for our duck race. Big shout out to Jeff King. He really carried the weight for us tonight as far as our super chats go. And Also appreciate you guys that followed on Twitter. Means a lot, trying to build that page up. So hang with us here as we get all set up for our duck race here on Bengals Breakdown. Just tough. Just absolutely tough. Desert Ranger Jesus, last minute $10 super chat. Yep, I got you. I'm getting you in right now. Desert Ranger Jesus, there you go. You are in. Did I miss anybody else? No, I did not. But you are in, Desert Ranger Jesus. I know I didn't pop it up on the screen right now, but you are in as getting set up here for this duck race. So. There we go. Get this set. Get it squared away. Full screen there. Okay. All right, we are all set for our duck race here. Giving away a Joe Burrow jersey. Appreciate all you guys for hanging out with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Did end up getting well over 500 likes, so that was awesome. $242 in super chats as well, so means a lot. Appreciate you guys hanging out and staying loyal to our Cincinnati Bengals despite another heartbreaking loss here on Thursday Night Football. So, without further ado, we will get it going here in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. Our Ducks taking off here. Marvin Williford off to an early lead, as well as Mom there at the bottom of the screen. Romy Shields taking off to a good start. Unfortunately, the good starts typically do not last here. 15 seconds in. Mom's starting to lose some ground there. And here comes Jeff King, who definitely deserves this jersey after all his super chat contributions here tonight. We are at the halfway point and we have a tight race. Will anybody be able to pull through? Jeff King starting to distance himself a little bit. There's multiple Jeff Kings up front. 20 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. Mom trying to get there. At the bottom, and she falls off, unfortunately. Here's Jonathan Howard and Todd Allen 5 seconds ago, but here comes Jeff King. Is he going to do it? He is. Jeff King, rightfully so, brings home our Joe Burrow jersey. Jeff, give me an email, stone@chatsports.com. I'll put it in the comment section here. There you go. That is my email, Jeff. Appreciate all your contributions here tonight on Bengals Breakdown. Hanging out with us here tonight. First time Jeff's been here, and certainly appreciate that. So, Desert Ranger Jesus, appreciate your last-minute super chat, my friend. Thanks for hanging out here. I know you were at work there for a while, so appreciate you stopping by, doing your thing as always. Everybody in the comment section, appreciate you. Again, not the result we were looking for, but boy, we had a good night. We had a lot of fun as we maneuvered our way through Thursday Night Football. So the Bengals going to have to pick up the pieces here and see where they go. And, yeah, the margin for error is essentially none going forward. And it starts next week, once again in primetime, which we will be live for as well. Jeff King. You sure, Jeff? Jeff says donate to a Bengals fan. So, if you are sure about that, Jeff, I will do that. I will take care of that. But I for sure will. So, Jeff King, appreciate you, and I will get that figured out. But let me know if your mind changes, Jeff. Yeah, shoot me an email there. But appreciate you hanging out, man. That was awesome. Know you're a Bills fan, but that was a good time tonight. Hope you'll stop by and do it again. He says he's positive. All right, Jeff, you're the man. Appreciate you. Have a great night. And like I said, know you're a Bills fan, but would love to have you stop by the stream once again going forward. But that'll do it for our live stream watch party here. Week 10, the Bengals fall to the Baltimore Ravens by a score of 35-34. Once again, in heartbreaking fashion. Stay tuned for our instant reaction video that will be out as quickly as possible. But until then, hope you enjoyed it. I am Stone Shields, and you have been watching Bengals Breakdown, and we'll catch you next week when the Bengals head to Los Angeles to take on the Chargers on Sunday Night Football.